camera, sound, marker, and action. I was a bit early with the... I was trying to time it to the music. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and today we conclude our first playthrough of Dune Awakening. I've been playing this game non-stop off-stream. I've lost... this destroyed my body clock voluntarily, or what? Or maybe no, maybe it forced this upon me. Yeah, it's not my fault. It's the game's fault that I've lost sleep and destroyed my body clock once again because of this game. 150 plus hours in total, including screen time. But I've pretty much reached the end game, solo, I might add. So it's a very different experience compared to having friends in a guild and everything. So Vanua, welcome in. Dewata, welcome in. Thanks for being here. And my friends, for those who are here already, and those who are early, Dewata Streams is an amazingly creative individual. Please feel free to check them out on Blue Sky. That's a link to their WordPress and folio if you need art commissions, layout for your games, or narrative and mechanic design. Please check out Dewata. Ruthie, that is you wooing. Welcome in. So early. Are you going to be getting ready for work soon? I think you're kind of like night shift as well, right? Same as us. But welcome in, everyone. Great to see familiar faces. Glad to have you all for this finale. Vivi, welcome in. Thank you for coming in with petting the cat. So let's go ahead and pet the cat for good luck. Look at her. She's waiting. Look at the cat loaf. Why is my webcam flickering like that? There's a passion over there. Very big loaf, right? She's like a marshmallow. I was supposed to share a photo of Maya. The perfect cat loaf with no visible legs. This one is, I think, 95% cat loaf. You can see a bit of her foot kind of sticking out. But still a 10 out of 10 always in my heart. Let's go ahead and pet passion. I think Maya's in a box somewhere. I'm afraid of picking up the boxes now. I used to like pick up the boxes and show you guys, right? But Maya loves... That's her scratching post. The boxes are her scratching post. So over time, the structural integrity of the boxes, they just disintegrate over time. So Passion is safe to pet right now. This is her actual body. Thank you so much for that. A good way to begin this finale. As you can see, our character is already... What was I talking about in terms of Dune? Yeah, I pretty much reached endgame solo. Tried out Deep Desert. It's a totally different game. And I can see where all the complaints are coming from. But again, a lot of these complaints come from people with hundreds of hours in the game already. And the reason for those complaints is because they want to keep playing. They want more. But I've been here before. If you're gonna go with MMORPGs, which this kind of shares a lot of inspiration from, everyone, there's so many people who like bum rush the content, spend hundreds of hours, reach endgame, and then the complaints come in. It happens with any MMO. Alright, let's catch up with chat here. Definitely a big loaf. Maya's she's a calico, so she's kind of like the brown loaf. This one's a marshmallow. Something's happened today, kinda. Which kind of thing? How do they kinda happen? Hope you're doing well, Vivi. Hope you're feeling good today. Just a bit of legged, exactly. About to sleep, nap actually, but I'll keep you tab. Thank you for the lurk and thank you for keeping us as your background music. Hopefully, we can help you sleep in some way. Get rest before you go to work. Definitely need that rest. Thank you for coming in, Ruthie. Cutie Patootie. Yes, passion. Always a cutie patootie. Have you seen Pon Pon Alarcon, the amp? Why did that stir some vague recollection of a memory in the bowels of my subconscious? Pon Pon Alarcon, the Ampon. My surface level though is not getting it. I don't think I've seen it before. You found a cute city builder, not sci-fi kind of. It's called Surviving Mars. Oh no, I was thinking of the board game Terraforming Mars, which did have a video game adaptation, like a board game adaptation, a video game adaptation of the board game. Let me check it out. That cutie's always in my algorithm. He's getting so big now. Is that a cat? Pon Pon Alarcon, the Ampon. Let's just say I got a better one. Upgrading. It's like an RPG, VV. So from you finish your Coco arc. which ZZZ NPC are you gonna be now? Actually, you know what? Like after I've seen this before. Surviving Mars. Paradox Interactive, from the makers of, well, the trailer did say Tropico, but I was thinking of, what was that? What did they do? Cities. Crusader Kings. There we go. Crusader Kings. And I love Crusader Kings 3. I'll add this to my wish list. Yeah, Surviving Mars. There's so many. Well, this is a city builder. I was gonna say that from Dune. The algorithms have been giving me more suggestions for crafting survival games, a genre I don't have much experience in. City builders as well, I don't have much experience in it. But yeah, the algorithm has been feeding like these builders to me, and maybe Dune Awakening is like my gateway drug into that. But it's already killed my sleep schedule and taken most of my life. I need to claw back some of it. When I hyperfixate hard. So Dune Awakening was my recent hyperfixation. And it's been a while since I had an off-stream hyperfixation. Like Baldur's Gate 3 was amazing, but we played everything on stream. We had like almost 20 sessions of Baldur's Gate 3. Dune Awakening, I played it off-stream. I don't remember the last game that made me do this. Was it Hades? I'm thinking Hades. Pon Pon is a cat. I will definitely Pon Pon. The Ampon. The Blue app. I've been seeing people call it the Blue app, and the Glitchy app, and the Red app. Right now we're in the Purple app. Aw, Pon Pon is a ginger. Aw. I miss my cat. Whenever I see cat stuff and cat merch, I always buy it in the likeness of a ginger cat, an orange cat. You didn't get your Coco arc because there are flags that maybe go, oh, okay, yeah. Sometimes you gotta trust your gut. And yeah, sometimes Coco is definitely Coco's an adorable NPC in ZZZ, but then I worry for Coco's health. Probably dodge the bullet there, just like, well, unlike Coco. Coco's trapped in the system, but for her love of milk tea, Coco suffers the work environment there. But let's not do that to ourselves in real life if you can avoid it. So glad to hear that you're able to dodge those flags and find something better. Always wishing you well on your job hunt. Surviving Mars seems cute. You deploy rovers and do your work. Rover. Whenever I hear Rover, I think of Wuthering Waves, which is what we're going to be playing next when once to catch up with the story. But yeah, Surviving Mars looks super nice. It has been a while since I played a game like that. And it's from the creators of Crusader Kings. I really love Crusader Kings. We'll see. There's so many games. But thank you for the recommendation. It has been added to my ever-growing wish list, which I have yet to call. But thank you for sharing Pon Pon the Cat, Surviving Mars, and all of that. Glad to hear that you all are doing okay, making some progress. May I have permission to spill the tea? I'm in the mood for tea, Vivi. It's called Ale Abbey. Part of me wonders if you'd enjoy this resource management game where you run an abbey. Abbey. Right, abbey. Abbey, something in between, the pronunciation of that. An abbey. Like in the game we streamed, Pentiment, the abbey for the monks and the friars and whatnot. Interesting. Do we make beer? Wasn't there like a brotherhood of monks who were like famous for brewing beer? Abbey. Where's the title? Ale Abbey. Yeah, exactly. It's that. I think they took that story. It is called Ale Abbey. Monastery Brewery Tycoon. I don't know if it was like the Dominicans or the Franciscans, but okay, they probably borrowed heavily from those stories. I was just thinking about it because it's a very iconic imagery in my head. The friar robes with this friar carrying a mug of ale or beer. So exactly that. They were amazing brewers. That's what I heard from the histories, from the sacred texts. They were worshiping God and getting drunk every morning. Yeah, Pentiment was interesting. It is a lot to stream because it is very dialogue heavy, but I appreciated the historical fiction aspect. Learned some stuff about actual history, about that region in particular. But of course, it's a fictional story set in that historic timeline. Pentiment is an experience that I would recommend for anyone who's into historical fiction and whatnot. It's a dialogue-heavy RPG. Don't expect any... It's from Obsidian, I believe. Don't expect RPG combat and whatnot. It's purely dialogue. So think of it like a visual novel. Thank you for the lurk, Zen. Thank you for being here. We're just yapping a bit before we begin. Having a look at our spice-addicted former nobleman turned prisoner turned prophet of sorts. I'm not sure what we are. We're going to be finishing the story today, but we're looking pretty awesome. Even though it's recently opened bubble tea outlet in a freshly opened marketplace, they don't really have a permit for the place. Yeah. Like, as painful as it is to be a business owner, to deal with permits, and I can understand why some would avoid permits, especially if there's corruption within the system. Corruption leads to negligence in that aspect, because sometimes they'll ask for extra payment to give you the business permit. I've had experience of that in my country already, but those are also in place for your own protection and for your employees' protection as well, because if, they decide to come down on you, you don't want to go down with that ship. So who knows? Maybe we don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but spilling the tea on this bubble tea place. Again, I hope they eventually sort that out. But for your sake, the hunt is still leading you places. So I will trust in your process. You feel you will miss an opportunity in this builder you play where you can build a monastery, but their skill tree for growing hops, beers isn't dependent on a monastery. Ooh, okay, so maybe this will fill in that gap for you. Because we want to brew our beer, right? That just unlocked a small memory of mine. I think I did play something like a beer making simulator. All of that. Growing the hops, managing all your distilleries and all that. I don't remember the name of the game, but for some reason I remember playing something like that. But yeah, it's great that there are all of the like. I just find it so amazing and magical that there is pretty much a game of anything you can think of. I don't know when all these simulators started to come. Simulators have always been around, since the 80s, 90s, because it's a the concept of simulating certain activities that you would either are very difficult to get in real life or that you do not have the time of. We can't just like go out of our way and start brewing beer. Actually, you can these days. The point is, like, sometimes you can't own your own brewery or you can't fly your own airplane. So hence flight simulators. You can't colonize Mars. So you have all these different video games are magical, chat. They allow us to experience all these things and to various levels of complexity and realism. And they allow it to be more accessible for us to get to capture the spirit of perhaps brewing some beer in an ancient monastery. Hoping the outlet gets a permit because I feel bad for the worker. Yeah, right? Because there are people, everyone has varying circumstances, from business owners to employees, and there are all sorts of things that we cannot assume of it. But hopefully they're doing it in good faith, and that, again, they'll be able to sort those out. Would you play those local horror games that have been getting popular? Ooh, it's been a while since we played horror. It's almost October. Is this about like the balut vendor? Isn't something I remember like a balut vendor? I've been, yeah, I miss Necotomic streams, but Necotomic I think has been playing. Was supposed to get into those. She was playing a bunch of horror games that I've been wishlisting and meaning to check out. A lot of indie horror games, and I think the balut vendor thing was one of those recommendations. So I'll probably have to look at that list again just to refresh my memory, because I was already gathering stuff like, oh, I might want to try this for October. There's a bunch more now? Hell yeah. That's great. So we're experiencing a wave of independent Filipino horror games, I'm hoping. I should check this out. Speaking of that, there's the city planner I watch who plays City Skylines. I hear amazing things about it. Who actually did play City Skylines first before eventually getting their job as a city planner. Wow. That's interesting. I remember seeing a quote from a City Skylines developer, I believe, who was talking about... Okay, like, long story short, algorithms fed me some of these videos of this guy who analyzes Night City from like a city builder perspective, like trying to figure out their water situation. Does it make sense? Like, it's designed by, it's an American city inspired by, made by Europeans because there is a distinct lack of parking lots, for example. Like when Europeans try to build a US city in game, and then they forget that the US looks very different in terms of city planning, which eventually led to a comment from someone on City Skyline. Someone shared it, and he was saying, yeah, if we were to like a typical US city, if you were to build that at like City Skyline or something, the proportion of parking lots to the size of the stores, for example, the parking lots in the US are almost always larger than the department store itself. Like what you see like in those movies, those massive parking lots, and then the store is like a 1/8 of it. Like that's how it is. And so the City Skyline developer was like trying to find that balance, because he was thinking if you were trying to make it realistic, there would be too many parking lots and not enough city to really manage. And of course, the lack of public transportation system in US cities. You're expected to own a car, park, drive wherever you're going in a lot of these states. So when you go to Night City, which was originally written by Pondsmith US, right? But the video game adaptation of Cyberpunk was created by a Polish developer. So when they were designing the city, there is functioning public transport system, a distinct lack of parking lots and places to park. but but incredible volume of private vehicles. So the one analyzing the city and its structures, you're saying, yeah, this is obviously one of the influences from the Polish developers who probably didn't look into, like, it would look very different if Americans did the virtual adaptation of Night City, for example. But who knows? Of course, they borrowed from the RPG. I don't know how much they adapted from the RPG, or if I'm pretty sure the RPG had maps and whatnot. But yeah, it made me realize, yeah, when we were streaming Cyberpunk, there was nowhere to park. And this reminded me of my time in Europe. It always makes me wonder, like when I was commuting around Europe, man, it's not very friendly to private vehicles, which, most people commute. So it is a very interesting experience because the Philippines is patterned after the US. So private cars, there's a lot of preference for private vehicles. We also have massive parking lots for our malls and department stores, and places to park everywhere. Anyway, that just sparked my recollection of what the algorithm's been feeding us. So yeah, that's why city skylines and all these city builders, it may not necessarily be fun if you adapt it one-to-one, if you're trying to build like a US city. It wasn't until after I watched him play City Skylines that I learned how to actually make my cities thrive. I really love the way he mindfully zones out different districts, and it's not just practical building either. He even goes into planting things tree per tree to build a park. Wow. No wonder why he eventually became a city builder. And that's an amazing journey to probably, that's probably sparked his interest. He was already interested in it, and it probably sparked it even more and eventually pushed him to become a city builder, city planner. That's amazing. And yeah, I do not know anything about city building, but I enjoyed my time with SimCity, and I remember it being novel to me as well. You're talking about mindfully zoning out different districts. I had no concept as a child of what like a residential district was or an economic district, because growing up in the Philippines in Metro Manila, everything's just everywhere all at once. What zoning? What districts? You have a factory next to a residential area, next to a mall. Literally. It's like, well, there was empty space. What do we put in it? Pick a card. We kind of do have this too. In the Ukraine, are we talking about the zoning or the lack of private vehicle parking? Some places in capital really have massive parking problems. Yeah. Where a lot of people brought a car, but city was planned way before those were common. Yep. A lot of parts in Europe, for sure. It's very different. That's why it made me realize Night City is a European designed city with Americans living it. So it's this Night City being a melting pot. I guess it makes sense, right? You remember your conversation with this? Actually, wait, no. Night City, I believe, also had major Japanese influence, right? So if you're looking at it from a Japanese city builder perspective as well, I think it checks out. Cars left and right here in the Philippines parked anywhere. Exactly. Everywhere's a parking lot in Metro Manila, if you believe it. Just make sure to drive out before they tire lock your cars, if they are tire locking that day. But yeah, we share that in common with the US, at least Metro Manila and the surrounding areas. It's like you're expected to have a private vehicle and to be able to drive and park anywhere. That's why we don't have like trains We don't have trains going out to the other provinces, which is a shame. You have to take a bus to do so. There are no trains connecting. Like, how different life would be if you could just take a train to the north or south of Metro Manila, for example, or to the other islands. That's supposed to be the plan. Wait, no, the subway they're building is just for Metro Manila. You know what? The system's not gonna change in my lifetime. If you need to go to the provinces or to outside of Metro Manila, you need to take a bus. You can't just hop on a train and go somewhere. You remember your conversation with this Grab driver where he said that the big reason for a huge boom in private cars is because of how a lot of financing companies just keep approving loan after loan without really checking if the person complained. You know what? Yeah, that's great insight from your Grab driver, because that makes sense. I remember the time when banks were advertising everywhere because it is part of the American dream. And again, we were colonized by the US. So, and our relationship is overall very positive with the US. So we took a lot from them, and that was one of it. That is part of the American dream. To own your own car, to have your white picket fence. So you have these walled off subdivisions with your private cars. And the banks were like really trying to entice people to take out those loans. And like, you can own your own car for cheap. So that definitely makes sense. That checks out. A lot of people kept wanting to buy a car to become a Grab driver. Oh, and this is before Grab was a thing. So now with Grab, yeah, Uber. I remember before Grab, it was Uber. And yeah, people were trying to get vehicles because that was a thing. Uber and then Grab. Stares in entirety of SM North adds a construction. Yeah, and our roads just can't accommodate all those vehicles. It never could. And it never will. So that's the situation we're in. That's why, and then because of that, it's cyclical. It's a spiral, actually. And because of the boom of those private cars and the traffic being so incredibly stupid, massive resurgence of motorcycles. So now there are motorcycles everywhere. And that's becoming like a primary method of transportation now. And they're trying to fit into what's left in these roads. So it's just everyone just clashing together, trying to like, all right, there's not enough space to get motorcycles. And because of that, there's even less space. And everything's just congested. What Manila is going to do when they decide to close EDSA for the... Yeah, exactly. When that happens. EDSA, for those not in the Philippines, it's a major highway. It is the major artery of our capital. And imagine that closing down for repairs. And now, for some other countries, they might say, oh, but in our country, if they close down a major highway for renovations, they finish in a week or a few days. Not in the Philippines. It'll take them years. They already closed off an area to start on the subway project near where I live. And they say, expect this area to be closed for 10 years. I'm not even joking. In 10 years, I'm going to be so old. Dude, anything can happen in 10 years. And what can we do about it? It's like, a subway! Yay! Finally, a subway system. How long will it take? 10 years at the minimum. The future generations will benefit from that. So, yeah. I mean, each city has their own problems, right? Still grateful for a lot of things that we do have. I don't mind being a Filipino, even though we meme it a lot. I've seen memes come out where, it's like a video game meme where you respawn as a Filipino and then that's like a difficult survival mode. Something like that. You get reincarnated as a Filipino or something. Yeah, imagine that. We'll be in our 40s and that subway is not even guaranteed. The worst thing would be like 8 or 9 years from now, maybe they'll say, you know what, gang? We can't support this anymore. We're canceling this. It's like, what was the last decade for? Like, you promised the subway. Wow, we coming out with the prejudice against old farts. Well, I'll be older and hopefully wiser. Then we will advise you young'uns who will enjoy it for us. I've been to Malaysia once. I had a positive commuting experience there. I'm not sure how different, like what the locals feel about their public transport system, but that's how I got around Malaysia. That is fine. This is why I tell friends to come move to my province for their retirement. That tends to be what happens, right? Again, it's not totally unique to the US, but the whole American dream, move to the big city, New York. Metro Manila was poised to be like your dreams come true. So from the provinces, the typical story was that you're from the provinces, then you want to make it big, you want to be successful, you go to New York, you go to Metro Manila, the big city. But then it chews you up and spits you out, and that's a lot of movies that we have. It's an archetypical movie plot that we have. We literally have a show that is the provincial person. What is it? Ang Provinciano. What's that? What's that translate to? It's weird. The provincial? The person from the province. That's the title of the show or something. Anyway, why was I talking about that? Yeah, that's a typical story. And then they'll realize that the city's not for them. The city is the city is in like an evil, corrupting bowel or something. And then you're chewed out, and then you go back to the province, and either you're different, you're changed. It's like a hero's journey. So, but we're seeing it. We're seeing people from the city now. Small steps. The north of Metro Manila is hella more developed now. The south as well, because there just isn't space anymore in the center. So people are slowly moving developments to the north and south. So they're just expanding. So people want out of the city now, for the quiet, for the different pace, for the lack of congested roads, etc., etc., etc. We have similar story with Metro in Troyeshina district. Like 1 million people live there. Every mayor starting from very first one promised to build it as election promise. It's not built yet. Yeah, politics. Share a lot of similarities. Politicians all around the world. It'll be like Jing Yuan. Wait. I'm so confused with these Chinese names in Gachi. Jing Yuan, the general, right? HSR general. Jing Yuan. Because there's a Qi Yan in Wuthering Waves who is also a general. Oh, I think you'll like Tien, VV, if you've not already seen Tien, the green general in Wuthering Waves. The small town boy? Yeah, actually. Small town girl. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that might be it. We have we have a never-ending television series about someone from the province moving to the city, and then all sorts of shit happens to him. She took the midnight train going, and... Yep, exactly. And they romanticize that. They still romanticize that. The hot general, he's old and is super wise too. I've seen the design. Okay, so Tsingyan, yes. And I believe Xiyan tried to be similar to that archetype. Both generals, both Xiyan, Xingyuan. But yeah. Man, thank you for being here, guys. We've been yapping for 30 minutes. I don't know how much time we have. I don't know how much we have left of the story. There really isn't much. There's 6 quests. And the quests go by really quickly here. And also because I'm just not ready to say goodbye to Dune yet. I mean, will I be playing it like even off stream? I've really hit a wall that is like, you know, the feeling where you're starting to fall out of love in a game, and you know that the relationship is just not going to work out, and that you'll eventually have to have that conversation and then choose to power down your bases and then move out. It's a bit real. But I had a lucid dream about that. I was like, tomorrow's gonna be the last stream of Dune Awakening, and then off stream, I'll eventually move my bases to maintenance mode. I'm gonna have to power down all my structures, log in every once in a while to make sure that my fiefs don't deteriorate, and then that's it. Thank you for the lurk, BB. You've been busy here. It is what it is. And I really love that you're still able to do the work that you love and you can keep doing it. So like wherever you are, Diwata lives on. And again, oh, wait a minute. Why is where are my windows? All right, we're gonna dive into Dune Awakening now. Here's a link again to Diwata Manila for anyone who may have come while we were yapping. Amazing creative individual. Please check out their socials. You have the chance to sell your stuff, and it's amazing that the times we live in, how, you know, we can do it. There are a lot of more. We could be more enterprising individuals these days, and I'm very happy for you. Eventually, 100%. Like, I definitely love to commission like Miku merch from you. Did I mention already that her character sheet's done? Like, imagine like little crochet Miku on the side or whatever. No pressure, of course. Like, but eventually, when we save up some more for like commissions and whatnot, because that kind of cleaned me out. Like getting the initial design is a lot, but you know, I don't want that investment to go to waste. So again, can't make any promises out right now, but initial designs, once they're out, solidified, ratified, the whole plan is to commission artists and also collaborate on these things. Definitely, once the sheets are done and like put together, there are just some details that have to be put into the sheet, including her winter outfit, because her main design, it's not very cold weather friendly. So I had a cold weather design also, like a sketch done. So I'm waiting for those. But yeah, it was such a great feeling just having the initial design, working with coincidentally an artist from Malaysia, 88 Design, who made our emotes. And then that is the first time I've ever done that in my life. Like, commissioned for an original design for a character, one of my own characters, and then she turned it into emotes. It's like just that. It's just, oh, this feels good. And I hope that people also enjoy it. And the reception to the Miku emotes seem to be overall positive. So it's like, yeah, it's great. So what's the next step? So yeah, little thing like that. I was always very insecure about that. Like who the hell would want these things, right? But then we want to add more value to the viewing experience here, right? To the channel. So we're taking those steps. Thank you. It's all 88 Design. Yes, and I believe who knows? Maybe they're next door from you, but I do believe they are a Malaysian collective of artists, And they've done all our Miko emotes. And they're so good to work with. If you ever need emotes for your characters or whatnot, I already attributed them. I believe Spice Blow! Spice Blow. Sorry, sometimes you'll see a plume of purple smoke. That is the rarest resource in the galaxy. Sorry, not the rarest. The most valuable resource in the galaxy, but spice is everywhere on this planet. I need so much of spice to continue my development plans, but I don't see it. Anyway. You'd have gotten a weapon next to you? Wait, no, 88 Decider, cool. They're not gonna hurt you. No, but amazing experience working with 88 Design. They're quick, they're fast, they're very affordable, and as you can see, their work speaks for themselves. Oh, a little base tour. Again, I'm a neophyte in terms of like, no, I lived and breathed Sims. Dude, I was so addicted to The Sims as a kid. Anyway, but yeah, our office, it's a bit more developed now. I put some ornaments, a little Muad'Dib statue, a little bat statue, because those shells are empty. So what's nice is you can place little things on it, little placeables. And then I'm imagining like this projector is our working terminal. Got a lot of books, glass of water over there, wall shelf. It overlooks our hangar where our ornithopter is. Got a little Muad'Dib terrarium. The emotes, I think if you click one of her emotes. Okay. If you click an emote, like the Miku Jam, the artist is listed there. 88 Design. That's their Twitch, but then it'll lead to their VGen. Oh, never mind. I'm so wrong. Sorry, Vivi. They're not from Malaysia, I think. Are they from Indonesia? Anyway, they're Southeast Asian. It's been a while. Yeah. I mean, we all share similar roots. Dude, when I went to Malaysia, it really felt like, oh, very similar to the Philippines. And then tourists were coming to me for information. Like, no, I'm not Malaysian. I'm Filipino. Because I was traveling around there with my ex, and then everywhere we went, tourists would like try and stop us for information. It's like, we're not from here. We're tourists as well. Anyway, man, I love this game, but I'm not ready to finish it. All right. We're doing it, chat. We're going to talk to Ariste Atreides, daughter of Duke Leto Atreides and Lady Jessica. She finally has information for us about the Ixian encoded message. And we had a spice-laden dream, one even more disturbing than the last. In this dream I saw, well, it ended with a ship falling from the sky, and then a call from Ariste, which spoils it for us because she only introduced herself as Ari, but the journal called her Ariste. But it's also like, if you're gonna come up with a fake name, maybe don't use the first syllable of your real name. Encouraging me to seek the fallen wreckage of an Ixian ship in search of the decoder. For now, my work with Fenring must be on hold as I head off to search the wreck of the Hephaestus. We're gonna head to the wreck of the Hephaestus, which is in the overworld map, which clues me in that this is gonna be a unique single player dungeon. And I also learned like Fenring is also a character from the books. Count Hasimir Fenring, I believe, is a major book character. Oh, there are people outside. We need their bodies. I have a fridge of bodies in my base because we use corpses. We put corpses into this death still. Which reminds me, we need to refresh. This is our corpse cooler. We have a fridge of corpses. Deposit that and process their bodies for water. So I'm gonna put 2 more bodies in. Just a sec. Hi! You wanted to commission and to draw your OC? We should check out their animated emotes. Where's the other body? What? Oh. It is camouflage. I thought it despawned right away. Alright. Got some water going. We have bodies in the fridge. Generators running. Let's start the process here so we're a bit more productive. Wait, we don't have aluminum or duraluminum anymore? Fudge! What can we make then? So we have something producing. Silicon blocks. Let's create 100 more. Cobalt paste, let's make 50. They're eventually gonna lessen the weight of the bloody cobalt paste. It's a meme now. It's a meme. Cobalt paste. This tiny little bowl. It's the heaviest thing in the galaxy. Alright, let's fly out, chat. To the wreck of the Hephaestus. Continue the story. They're also gonna lower the engine volume of the Thopters. There's an artist that you commissioned of your little silly goat, and I cannot wait, honestly. Is this the same artist you shared? Because I really love that art of your character. Or is this another artist you're waiting on? Goodbye, Arrakis. This will be our final stream. Oh. That rock looks like Godzilla, right? And then there's a top tier Reddit comment. So someone is like, hey, the post was about, hey, that looks exactly like Godzilla. And the comment reply was, no, that's Stayzilla. It doesn't go anywhere. And it's like, thanks, Dad. Ooh, okay, it's another artist. Again, feel free to share these works once they're done. Would love to see it. Your witchy character. Why I'm excited actually even more for the overland map because I saw, I think, the official map of Arrakis. And yeah, of course it's patterned after that. Arrakis is where it should be. There is Haga Basin. The deep desert, I think, falls. It's a different name. There's something of another name in the official map, but Carthage was here. But in this timeline, like, the plot was stopped, right? So I'm not sure if the Atreides destroyed Carthage, which is why the Harkonnen moved here, and they're building Neo Carthage. And then there were other locations, and then one of the expansion DLCs, which is already listed in the game, you go to the polar ice caps, Water Wars, and I believe that's here at the center. So they're going to be adding more zones, and it's just a matter of time before they really flesh out these continents, despite all the hate that justifiable criticism against the endgame deep desert experience. It just doesn't work for me personally. But the Haga Basin experience, amazing. And I hope they deliver that to different locations, and they'll be their own unique stuff. Like, I'm expecting the Water Wars polar ice caps. You're gonna have to manage, instead of the heat, the cold, and then maybe you fight over water resources. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, there's so much empty space in here. They could add so many different zones. Is this it? Alright, chat. Gotta lock in. Story mode. Are you sure you want to travel to the wreck of the Hephaestus? Your ornithopter will remain at the airfield until you leave. Confirm. Good luck, Vivi. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with the application. Where are we now? Dead Space? Hello? Am I interrupting something?
Oh there. It seems this poor bastard has some metal lodged in his throat. Nothing to be done about it, of course. Unless you're a sick doctor. Which I'm fairly certain you are not.
Dashing Nobleman is his name. You're right. I'm no sick doctor.
Yes. Quite the opposite, in fact. You have the look of a degenerate killer about you. A happy development, as it were. It just so happens I'm in need of a degenerate killer.
I do kill a lot of people, now that you mention it. I take no pleasure in killing, and I have other things to do.
Don't be modest. We haven't the time.
Why
The
not?
smoke from this wreckage is already visible across 3 sectors. By sunset, this wreck will be crawling with scavengers of every stripe, out from their hidey holes to pick the bones clean. You and I must complete our rescue before that swarm arrives. While the ship released a brief distress call in the minutes before impact, there was a second, discreet call on an encrypted frequency. A frequency reserved for the Regis Familia, which puts me in a bit of a bind. I'm highborn, and while I was merely passing through, I am honor-bound to investigate any distress call transmitted on a noble frequency.
Really? Okay. This sounds like trouble to me.
I don't expect you to understand, gutter-born as you surely are.
We're not
But understand this.
Whatever.
As the sole-ranking imperial subject of the First Order,
Ah,
I am
First
fully
Order
empowered
mentioned.
to compel your assistance on this mission. You will help me find and extricate the highborn passenger behind the distress call. Unless you question my authority, in which case you might find some metal lodged in your throat.
Wow, these nobles. I know Kylo Ren. I recognize your authority. No. I don't like being threatened, and I don't have time. I have my own mission here.
Normally I'd kill you for the insult, but since I need your assistance, I help you find what you need, and you help me save the highborn.
Game doesn't really give us a choice. I'm looking for an Ixian decoder. Why would we well, whatever.
Well, luckily for you, we're on a cargo ship positively laden with advanced technological wonders. We'll find your decoder and my highborn and abscond with our spoils before the rabble of the desert shows up. Deal?
I don't even know what Ixians are. Player doesn't know. Oh, shoot, ad break. While that's happening, why are my Steam notifications enabled? I keep seeing pop-ups. I don't think the stream captures the pop-ups, but it's a bit annoying. Where are my notification settings? Friend notifications. Off. Okay. Can I just disable it for in-game? In-game. Enable Steam overlay. Save an external copy of my screenshots. Oh yeah, they changed how recordings and screenshots work. Okay, that should do it. I also forgot to change your audio settings for the game, so the mix might not exactly be... I'll change it after this cutscene. I can't open up the menu. Okay, we'll find your decoder and my highborn and abscond with our spoils before the rabble of the desert show up. Deal? If I say no, you're going to try to kill me, right?
Well, maybe, maybe not. Ask him.
Fine. I'm in.
Excellent. Our first order of business is to gain access to the hold. This helpful fellow suggested our distress call might have originated there. It's not unheard of for highborns to travel incognito using old cargo containers, usually refurbished with luxury appointments.
Wow.
The ship's hold will most assuredly be protected by a pentashield. The Ixians are randy for security. You will need to find a key. I will endeavor to locate the cargo manifest so that we may ascertain exactly which container we are looking for. And that thing you want, of course.
Okay.
I'll stay in contact over the net. Kill anything that moves.
Okay. Goodbye. And see, we have communicators over the net. Huh? What happened? Also... Okay, we don't seem to be having performance issues, so... the DLLA is fine, hopefully. The War of Assassins, Codex entry. Where is it? The War of Assassins. Let's get some lore in here. 1. Duke Leto reflecting on the Battle of Arrakis. What would have happened had Jessica not read through Dr. Yue's lies? The beast might have been sitting at this very desk, my dried body rotting under his window, our daughter forced into concubinage with his wicked brother. Instead, the battle is won. We laid the trap and waited, and when and where we expected them, the Harkonnen came, but they did not come alone. Among them were Sardaukar. It almost cost us our victory. So little of Arrakis remained, but by dawn the fight was over, and our house was still standing. This is where the timelines diverge. The Sisterhood must have known of the Emperor's involvement. If so, what did they gain from warning us? Or did my Lady Jessica choose to tell us despite their plans? Did she choose us? 2. A letter from Hasimir Fenring to Lady Margot Fenring. It has been 8 years. The war is going well. The Atreides and Harkonnen are now well into their deepest reserves. They scrounge for material, resources, men, anything to keep their heads above the sand. So it's 8 years since the battle? 2 threats reduced to famished beggars for the price of 1 circumscribed war. The spice is flowing. It's all that matters. It is in our interest to draw it out for longer. But as appointed judge of the change, I have too few opportunities to leave Arrakis and meet with the Emperor myself. I don't have his ear as often as I once did. Influence requires careful and continuous maintenance, and I worry that for each minute that I do not advise him, someone else slithers closer. As long as I keep Arrakis under control, I still have his favor. Nonetheless, we must play our cards well. Because I've been enjoying this game so much, I just reminded that I did purchase the PDF bundle of the official Dune tabletop RPG, the most recent one from Modifius, using the 2D20 system, released maybe 3 or 4 years ago. And I just glanced through the table of contents after having played the game, and then I saw so many familiar terms from the game and I guess the universe, right? The Landsrad, the houses, Count Hasimir Fenring, and then all the houses in the Landsrad here, most of them were like listed in the tabletop RPG book. It's like, and then if you want to learn more about the lore in the universe, you can look at it in the tabletop RPG. I've been wanting to run it ever since I watched the movies. Number 3. Message from Fade Rautha Harkonnen to his brother. Eurystheus is here on Arrakis. As suspected, she couldn't possibly keep away from those dusty, boring ruins and her beloved papa. Instead, she's cavorting with a rabble in the sand dunes. How charming. Let her run for now. Once this war is won, she won't be leaving much the bedchambers I will lock her in. She may as well enjoy playing Fremen as much as she wants. That she's not hiding in Arrakis will only make it easier to seize her and use her as a bargaining chip when the time comes. House Harkonnen is bleeding resources, but our ruthlessness is paying off. The Atreides already have one knee to the ground. They are too soft for this planet. It is eating them alive. Every child needs to grow up, and when that day comes, I swear Ariste will regret breaking off our betrothal. No one gets away with humiliating me. Huh? No, not the world map. Will we get any resources from this place? Oh, yeah. Oh, good. It is an optional location.
You're going to have to engage and secure the hold. An easy bit of murder for a killer like you.
How does he know our body count?
Laborers with no aptitude for combat, and they are light sensitive.
Suboids. Again, who the hell are these Ixians? Light sensitive, you say? Oh, that's just the lore. They don't care about their personal light. Are they like heavily augmented people? What the hell?
What are you doing? The Suboids are gonna kill us all.
Suboids. Calm down. I've dealt with the Suboids.
Those were just the ones outside. They want revenge. They'll be coming after us.
Revenge. Take a deep breath. Tell me who you are.
I'm just crew. My name is Suf Rondi. This is my 3rd voyage on the Hephaestus.
Tell me about the Suboids.
They just went insane. Started attacking us all. The captain sealed off the bridge and warned the rest of us to get to safety. At first, we could stay in the lights, avoid them, but they got into the engine somehow, and the ship crashed. And the lights went out.
Oh, shit.
After that, it was just screams in the darkness. I hid in here to wait for rescue. But that's not why you're here, is it?
You're playing Alan Wake now. I want to know more about the Hephaestus.
Well, I've only been on her for a few voyages. Captain Lazius was a steady hand and had a solid reputation. He even treated the Suboids well.
Maybe that's why they attacked you guys. They're tired of being oppressed. I don't know who the hell these Suboids are. Do you know if the ship was carrying any nobleborn?
Nothing I've heard about.
Fine. How do I get into the cargo hold?
There's an eye scanner attached to the pentashield. If you've got authorization, it unlocks the pentashield.
Do you have authorization?
Well, yes, No, I'm not going out there. Besides, if you kill the Suboids in here, the others will be trapped on the other side.
I could take your eyes. Oh, there. You can either come with me to the door, or your eye can come without you. No, that's not my character. I need to get into that cargo hold. Is there another way?
Maybe one of the other crew? Jackson and Addison both had authorization. Maybe you can find them, or their corpses out there.
I'll go and take a look. Stay here.
Please just leave me here. I don't think I can face what's out there.
Sure. Take eyeball. You'd think that they would have like a fail-safe where it has to be attached to like the living person or whatever.
Well, I suppose it will do. It would have been more fun to take one from someone alive, though. I've been assured the process is quite painless. Oh, not for the person losing the eye.
What? Scan the bloody eyeball. Can you actually see the eyeball? Survive the Suboid until Noble powers up the cargo bay. Ooh, iodine pills. Yeah, we're playing Dead Space now. Shit.
I'm in the ship's power center. Emergency power is holding. Perhaps I can relay power to the lights in the cargo area. Try not to die until I solve this bit of technical tomfoolery.
Technical tomfoolery. This guy's probably a Hark.
That did something.
Did you wake everyone up? Sounds like it. Fudge. Fudgicles. Come here.
That was the engines.
Funny. Feels like you intended that. Whoa.
I almost have it.
I'm supposed to be here? I'm hearing someone throw rocks at us. Ooh. Ixian doors? Where are you hiding?
Almost have it.
Hurry up, please.
Said, "Let there be light." That was taxing.
That took you
Now, I
forever.
have to locate the mechanism to move the containers around.
We saw one of them already. Thank you.
I will, for the most part, admit the Ixian technology is reliable.
Oh, it's like a little magnet. That's cool.
So, you're looking for an Ixian decoder on an Ixian shipwreck, which
Shit.
makes sense. But what I'm curious about is what you want to decode. Don't worry. Like most things, the mystery of your purpose here is probably beneath my notice.
We should run a rad suit.
I wonder who tipped you off about this shipwreck and how you got here so fast. Don't
Prophecy.
worry, though. We can have a thorough discussion about it after we've rescued the princess and salvaged your Ixian decoder.
How am I supposed... I didn't expect a radiated area. Yeah, we're gonna have to go fast. If this is anything like radiation in Haga Basin. Oh, only some places are irradiated. Okay, that's fine. How are you alive? Oh, it's a little Muad'Dib. Run! Run, friend, run!
The layout of this frigate is maddening. We're looking for container HH40236.
I'm gonna assume there's gonna be a quest marker for this. Oh. Oh, you thought you could ambush me? We'll just cut them all open then. Again with the physics. Disappeared, or a Bene Gesserit. Looking for loot, then we'll talk to her.
Describe what you see. Leave nothing out.
Oh, it's a garment. I thought it's an actual person. Bene Gesserit's sister garment.
That's Bene Gesserit garb. So our trapped noble was a Bene Gesserit.
Or pretending to be one. Describe the Orange Catholic Bible.
An Orange Catholic Bible? What's that passage again? Beware the seeds you sow and the crops you reap. Do not curse God for the punishment you inflict upon yourself.
Ha! Describe the Communinet device and its frequency.
And a Communinet console set to an Atreides frequency. Looking at the system files, it seems the remaining Ixians and our Bene Gesserit noble have barricaded themselves in the bridge. Oh, and there's a mass of Suboids trying to get in. We had better hurry. I'll meet you there. I must admit something to you. I'm afraid I haven't been entirely candid about our mission. Neither my presence here nor the identity of our rescue subject are as random as I might have first let on. A Bene Gesserit sister, a noble with highly placed Atreides contacts, returning in secret from Warlock 9, home of the Bene Gesserit Mother School.
Lady Jessica?
I do believe my errant princess has come home at last.
What? Princess? That's probably the way out. Wow. See, these are like, this is what they can do with story dungeons. Kind of like Destiny's instanced areas. I see you. Oh shit. What pushed us? The wind? What's happening? Why are we... Probably the terrain. We're like slipping around. Crap. Yeah, why are you getting pushed around? It's a good thing they're giving us the full derelict ship experience. Definitely more atmospheric than the ones in Haga. Great.
We need officer clearance to access the bridge. Fortunately, the captain decided to remain with the ship. He wasn't using it anymore.
Why do I feel like this is like... What's his name? Fade or the Beast or whatever? Ah! Asshole! Man, well, thanks for the lurk. Enjoy touching grass.
There are more in here than I expected. More than should reasonably fit, in fact. Well, that's not a positive development. Try to switch the lights on.
Wait, you left me behind. I don't understand. Huh? I thought he intentionally betrayed us. Oh, rats.
These fight with unexpected ferocity.
Ah, crud. Remove the fuse capacitor. Restart the power nacelles. You left me behind. I don't get it. Why did the door close? Maybe it was an accident. I don't know. We should have gone like 3, 2, 1, scan, jump through. Oh, look at these guys. Take a screenshot.
Feel free to join in.
I would have joined in if you just didn't whatever. So it wasn't a betrayal, just an accident. Turn the auxiliary power on to support the noble. Wait, didn't we already cut this open? Oh, we did. It just respawned. The cover respawned. Search for an Ixian decoder in the bridge.
Plenty to go around.
It's fine. It's your turn to wait. Ooh, latency. I didn't realize the server I joined was an East Coast server. That was a mistake. Because West Coast, I get 50 less ping, 150-ish. Oh, now it's open. Wow.
Hail the conquering hero. Hello? It's safe to come out now? The enemy is vanquished. For day one. Well then, when one sends out a distress call, the least one could do is stay around to be rescued.
Looking for loot. Oh, there we go. The loot chest. How does it look like up close?
Well, she's clearly not here. My sources were either wrong or just unreliable. Though the distress signal was real enough. Apparently my princess.
Oh, the Galassian girls will do it for pearls, and the air keen for water. But if you desire dames like consuming flames, try a Caledonian daughter.
Gurney Halleck.
Do I have the honor of addressing
It is
Lady
Fade.
Rotha? I was watching you on the Trans-Eye, boy. When the Suboids ran wild, we suspected Harkonnen interference. So I laid a little trap of my own.
Where is the girl?
Oh, you fool. The ship was carrying a different cargo. She was never even here. And she doesn't belong to you.
The betrothal remains, Halleck. A signed and sealed agreement. Or do the Atreides no longer keep their word?
Oh, to the letter, Harkonnen. But unlike my Lord Duke, I've seen the slave pits of Gady Prime. Atreides don't sell Atreides.
Yeah, when we
You'd
read the
stand
Codex
against
entry.
the will of the Sisterhood.
I won't need to. No groom, no wedding. I have have triggered the explosives that I attached to the fuel chambers of the ship. You have moments to live. Goodbye.
What about me? I'm a trainees.
The storm outside must be interfering with the detonation signal, which buys us time to escape.
Yeah, we read the codex entry. Fate did not have
Not much time.
good designs for the princess Ariste. So he's looking for Ari. You only found out now?
Another time then, my degenerate killer.
Yeah, the tone of the codex entry was not very nice. Escape the bridge, 58 seconds. Oh! Of course. Did not expect this. But this gives me hope for better story content. This is what happens if you unshackle it from the multiplayer aspect. You get to design better dungeons. Easy. Oh no, there are good multiplayer dungeons. So if you could do multiplayer dungeons with more handcrafted set pieces, that'd be great. But again, where's Funcom gonna go with this story? This game. Where do we go now? Wait, I'm gonna read that codex entry again. I don't think we're meant to like Fade. Yes, there was a betrothal though. But based on that codex entry, he doesn't seem like he's Harkonnen. Different culture. So, Ari, I'm assuming, because that's the one he said Ariste broke off the engagement. She's out here running around playing scholar. I need to read that codex entry again. But it's a good thing we read that codex entry. It kind of contextualized that a bit more. I'm assuming we have to return to Haga for the next update. So is this where they got the sand bike? He was exploring the Arrakis landscape in a one-man ground car. But yeah, now I'm super curious about the TTRPG. Like, you create your own house. It has its own personalized 2D20 rule set. There's a lot of lore about the houses and the Landsrad. Chom is a thing. So far, my only experience with the whole Dune franchise now is the 2 movies and this game. Reach a safe distance from the wreck of the Hephaestus. This is a safe distance. Is there bug? Is there quest bug? This place is super choppy because so many player bases are around. Wait, that's not my base.
going to go too far one day.
He was trying to kill
My father will have to bring him
Fade.
to heel. My father... I should have mentioned who he was. Duke Leto
Atreides.
The Red Duke. Wait, you're not Harkonnen, are you? Actually, don't tell me. It doesn't matter. Let's just focus on decoding this film. I can't meet you right now. My parents, mostly my mother, are watching me very
Oh
closely.
no, she's grounded.
They weren't impressed by my brush with the Masquerade. Keep the decoder safe, and I'll meet you as soon as I can. And keep your net open. And stay away from strangers. Gurney always says you can judge a person by the company they keep.
Hello, kitten. Did you miss me?
Oh,
Fenring has
Ada.
sent me some new names. Come and see me in Harko Village and we can discuss the details. See you soon.
Kitten. It's kind of awkward, but okay. Yeah, see Fade to his brother. Every child needs to grow up, and when that day comes, I swear Ariste will regret breaking off our betrothal. No one gets away with humiliating me. So Gurney was trying to kill Fade. House Harkonnen's bleeding resources, blah blah blah. See, like, let her run now. Once this war is won, she won't be leaving much the bedchambers. I will lock her in. Nah, that guy was not a... Dashing noble, sure, but a terrible character. Terrible personality, I mean. Good thing Ariste is free. Just in case it overloads our stream. Let's It doesn't seem to change much. Nah, I can... Quality's better with DLAA. Sharper textures. Talk to Elara Tuwek. New targets. I recovered the Ixion decoder from the wreck of the Hephaestus with help from none other than Fade Rautha Harkonnen, the Na-Baron himself. Despite recovering the device, Ari has told me that she does not have opportunity to meet right now, and she will reach out when she can. See, they call her Ari here. They need to... I should probably report this. They call her Ariste. They call her by her full real name here. Here, see. Strange noble, ship full of suboids. So, Fade is the heir to the House Harkonnen. I need to wait for Ariste again. Anyway. Despite recovering the device, Ares was told me that she does not have opportunity to meet right now and she will reach out when she can. On the other hand, Elara Tuwek has reached out to let me know she wishes to speak to me as Fenring has sent her new targets. I should travel to Harko Village and meet her. The Spider has contacted me and Fenring has new targets. I need to return... Oh, again, messed up quest text. The Spider? So, this is probably like outdated text. Elara Tuwek, I'm assuming she is the Spider. I don't ever hear her called that, but old quest text, most likely. Right, let's deposit our shit. Ixion Minimic film decoder tool found at the captain's chair at the wreck of the Hephaestus. We got some cash, we can deposit that. Salvaged metal. Too much of that. People on chat right now, in-game chat, are like... They're stocking up on Sunflower before the changes. See, and it's a lot of people are disappointed as well. Like, of all the things to prioritize, they're just gonna make it more difficult for PvE players. The entire endgame needs an overhaul. Oh, we have a lot of blast steel. Fade's takedown blade. A special assassination blade that quickly poisons its target. Light darts. Mercenary scout leggings. Alright, we're good. We missed the dew harvesting time. It's fine. Whoops. Yeah, so many player bases here. Look at that. This is an entire neighborhood. Probably because it's easy access to the world map. Maybe I should move my base up here. Well, no, my base down there is nice because it has... I can use my buggy to easily get aluminum. And I've already resigned myself as a solo player to not be able to get enough plastanium for everything. The amount of spice needed is ludicrous as a solo player. But I have yet to try to harvest spice in the deep desert. I was able to get some Stradivarium and titanium, but in order to like refine the stravidium fibers or something, I need to build a medium chemical refinery. To build that, I need spice melange, 35 units. With the starting spice refinery, it's 100 sand per melange. So I need 3,500 melange, spice sand, just to build one freaking refinery. And then after that, everything else in the end game and the plastanium level of construction requires melange. So yeah. It definitely helps to be part of a guild.
Hello there.
General Kenobi, Darkside. Glad to have you. We just finished one story quest so far. We met Fade. He's dashing on the surface, a dashing noble indeed, but I don't want him anywhere near Ariste. Because we read the codex entry. It's not a very nice person. And I was just saying, yeah, that little single player dungeon. Come on, give us more of that. It's like Destiny. Give us those multiplayer dungeons and handcrafted set pieces and story content. But instead, they're making things difficult for PvE players. With the flower sand changes and the worm being more responsive. But that's why people in in-game chat earlier were all about like, oh, flower sand, stocking up on flower sand. It's like the end times. And yeah, I was just lamenting the fact as a solo player and how much spice sand I need just to build the end game refineries. So much melange. Is there something about... let's read about Ariste and Fade. We worked with Fade. Move along the wild threads of history, meet your destiny. Oh, it's not yet complete. Halfway. See you after the ad break. We'll just read these codex entries. Fade Rautha Harkonnen. Interview with a gladiatorial audience member. Simply put, my greatest night at the gladiator fights. Greatest night of my life. To see Fade Rautha fight in person. If you haven't witnessed it, you can't know. We've all seen fine displays of blood and brutality that tickle the innards, but this was religious. Everyone's got their favorite fighters, but no one does it with the charm and artistry of Fade Rautha. And it is art. Is this the guy in the movie who gets killed by Paul? Fade? Is that the Fade? I don't remember. And it is art! Or was that the Beast? They're brothers, right? Beast and Fade? Anyway. And it is art seeing a noble, the nephew of our Baron. And it is art seeing a noble, the nephew of our Baron, down in the fighting pit is spectacle enough, but Fade Rautha makes every member of the audience fall in love with him. At the moment before the killing blow, the arena fell silent in awe of witnessing such grace, all of us smiling at the privilege. And I swear to you, as surely as I stand here now, Fade Rautha's opponent smiled in his final moment. Maybe the way a lump of clay or blank canvas smiles to realize they are going to be worked on, not by some ham-fisted novice, but by a true paragon of an artist. What do we know about Ariste? So we have 2 more entries. Play matchmaker with a noble crone and move along the wild threads of history to meet your destiny. Number 1, from the Journal of Lady Jessica. Ariste, my child, my pride, my own, was born on a razor's edge, and I held the blade. Leto desired a son. The sisterhood commanded me to use my bodily discipline to ensure a daughter. Do I obey my love for my Duke, or my duty to the Bene Gesserit? They can decide the sex of their baby? Do I take my part in an ancient genealogical plot leading to the Kwisatz Haderach? Or do I have the audacity to accelerate that plan and shorten the way? This is another diversion, right? Because diversion from the main timeline. Anything outside ourselves, this we can see and apply our logic to it. But it's a human trait that when we encounter personal problems, these things, most deeply personal, are the most difficult to bring out for our logic to scan. We tend to flounder around. In the end, I chose a daughter. But it was the nearest choice I've ever made, teetering on an edge 1 molecule thick. We can know no love or joy greater than that for our Ariste. Yet, I cannot help treading and retreading such a profound binary decision. In the small hours, I wonder what shape the universe would be if I had chosen otherwise. I wonder how far they're gonna go with Ariste in this timeline. We're working for Count Hasimir currently. What do we know about him? Irolan Corino, unpublished notes, annotation 46671.03, L'Institut de Caetane Archives. Welcome back from the ad break. Describing my relationship with Count Hasimir Fenring is a challenge. He has always been a constant presence in my life, always almost like a close and beloved uncle. Yet I have never shared even a casual conversation with a man. I know that his mother was of the sisterhood, and served as a wet nurse to both him and my father. Perhaps it was inevitable that their lives would be closely intertwined as they experienced many milestones together. It's easy to see how a special kind of bond could form between 2 boys in such a situation. A bond that allows one to ask the unaskable of the other and to have it done without hesitation. It is strange, then, that for someone who has been such a ubiquitous figure in my life, most of what I know of Count Fenring is what I have gleaned in parlors and at court. That his analytical cunning rivals the mentats, his martial prowess rivals the swordmasters, and his cruelty rivals my father's. We just met Gurney. From the Field Journal of Folklorist Sebastian Shepherd. Gurney Halleck, War Master for House Atreides. Like an ancient troubadour, he's as renowned for his poems and songs, as much as for his battlefield achievements. War is chaos, and all memory of spoken word can be snuffed out in a moment. So I now move among the Atreides soldiers to preserve the most accurate versions of Halleck's work in written form. This one is sung among the soldiers quite often. Gurney songs. Orchards and vineyards, and full-breasted houris, and a cup overflowing before me. Why do I babble of battles and mountains reduced to dust? Why do I feel these tears? Heavens stand open and scatter their riches. My hands need but gather their wealth. Why do I think of an ambush and poison in molten cup? Why do I feel my years? Love's arms beckon with their naked delights, and Eden's promise of ecstasies. Why do I remember the scars, dream of old transgressions, and why do I sleep with fears? Nice. Okay, Alara, let's talk.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
Who do we murder now?
Oh, very good, kitten. Fenring is pleased that you're becoming so comfortable with the Assassin's Handbook. I have another task for you.
Who are those people you sent me to kill? They said some strange things.
You spoke to them? That's not how assassination is supposed to work, kitten.
Well, Ezio Auditore does it. Tell me about this new task.
It seems that the water shippers have some new blood. One of their members rose from relative obscurity to become their wealthiest member. His methods have been efficient and brutal. Normally something to be admired, kitten, but the water shippers cannot afford to be unstable right now. So, another vial of poison, to be distributed in the water supply of this water shipper. The act of poisoning through drink is chowmarchy. What do you say, kitten? Shall we drink a toast to his demise?
Chowmarchy? Is that like, it's commonplace? I'll take it.
Not so fast, kitten. This time you'll be needing some help. This water shipper keeps his mansion well guarded, almost impenetrable.
Help? What do you mean by help?
I mean me, kitten. I'll just purr along in your ear as you stumble through it all. Now listen, the water shipper keeps his estate very well guarded.
Have we been here before?
Which means stealth is the only way in.
Stealth?
Luckily, I once again have a man on the inside. It'll be terribly exciting for all of us. But never fear, kitten. I'll be here to guide you.
I can handle it.
Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
Rawr. Goodbye.
Oh, look. The kitten. Oh, very good, kitten. Fenring is...
That's it. Let's deposit our money. Do we have taxes to pay? I wish you could just pay it remotely. And an interesting suggestion from some Redditor was have a buildable terminal which allows us to to connect with like the auction house and whatnot, or mail, you know. It's missing a lot of quality of life.
You're back.
No taxes due. Time remaining 10 days. Okay. Time to deposit our stellaris. Wait, this is a different banker.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit, or how much Solaris would you like to deposit?
Water fat. At Fenring's behest, I've been asked to assassinate a water shipper that lives in a mansion just outside of Arrakis. Oh, is it another special dungeon? Hence stealth. According to Alara, the mansion will be heavily guarded. I have chosen to try and sneak my way in, though Alara will be guiding me over the communinet. I don't know if that is a good or bad thing. I need to get in, poison the water with charm. Oh, with Chalmurky, and get out. Another bespoke dungeon? Hell yeah. Ornithopter, Thopter, Orny. It's Thopter, chat. The devs kinda played with that in their patch notes because they know that some people call it Ornies. I just can't get it. It's Thopter. How's it going? It's going well. I'm glad that we're getting bespoke single player dungeons here. So we're going to the next story quest and it's gonna be stealth focused. We're gonna have to poison some poor water shipper. Birdcopter, no! Yeah, some people are calling it copters. It's like, at least people are saying, okay, fine. You can call it Orny or Thopter, but never copter. It's just a fun thing that's going on with the community. And then, that's why in the patch notes, they called it both Orny and Thopters. Because they like to put these little jabs in their patch notes. Probably meant to also distract from the fact that they're not prioritizing on what people think they should be prioritizing, but that's another story. Anyway, now we're going to the water shipper's mansion. High security housing complex surrounded by dew fields just outside Arrakis. We met Fade Rautha, another book personage. He is pissed off that Ariste broke off their marriage, their engagement. So he was searching for her. And the whole distress signal, Ixion freighter dropping, it was just a trap by Gurney Halleck to try and kill Fade Rautha. And according to Fade Rautha, there was a contract, it is written in stone, but the codex entry made him seem like an asshole, so I wouldn't want Ariste to end up with him. But now it's, yeah, see, it's like a movie now. Water Shipper's Mansion, Imperial Basin. This is what I want to look forward to in future content. I know it's short and temporary, but...
That's close enough, kitten. As you can see, our target keeps himself well guarded. Those lights are a problem.
Spinner cell time.
You'll be ejected or killed. Luckily, my informants tell me the outer wall took some damage during the last Coriolis storm.
There
Look
it
for
is.
Scaffolding. That might be your best entry point.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Should I kill this guy already? Will I fail the mission? You've been spotted? No, apparently not. That's scary. Help! Stupid rubber
Look at
banding.
all those flower fields. kitten. Wealth like that almost makes a woman think she picked the wrong business. One of our informants is a dew harvester named Yargan. He's supposed to be waiting for you by one of the storage sheds. Find him.
That's another thing they're removing, which is pissing off PvE players. No more large flower fields like this. Apparently there are some which people build around in Haga Basin. Gone. They're removing them. It's like they're just making it more difficult for early game PvE players when they should be overhauling endgame. You know, they could do them at the same time. It's just, of course, the community is kind of pissed off because all you hear about are changes that, you know, a lot of people who are vocal in the community are not or don't really care about right now. I'm sure they're talking, considering what to do about endgame. It's just you're not going to hear about their internal discussions, right? Can we climb up for here? Can we make it? Okay, we'll be able to make it. Hehe, Suspenser stealth. I'm just crouching to maintain the Splinter Cell feel. No! Your guild had a little base with the one near the anvil. They made it so the crawler could get flower sand. Then I understand, but they didn't. Yeah, that's also another thing. It's like, for solo PvE players, why can't we use the sand crawler on flower sand? I understand they want to add risk back. It is a mistake to have... I also harvested from that yesterday. I filled up my chests with enough flower sand that I'm happy with. I'm kind of done with that. I understand the no risk thing, but it becomes tedium because, at least for people with thopters, it just adds monotony to the, oh, the worm is approaching, get in your thopter, fly up, wait a minute, fly down, repeat. Fly up, fly down, repeat. Fly up, fly down, repeat. So it's nothing for thopter players, but for newbies, discovering that is a cool thing. Like, wait, there's no worm here. Flower sand? It's a little nice discovery. I get it. But then now, the worm is gonna be even more responsive. And sometimes the worm just swims around without any warning. And they're changing it so that if you get bumped by that, you will also die. So, yeah, like, it's gonna be tougher for new players, that's for sure. And currently, the vocal people on forums, we feel, I haven't been posting, but I also feel that there are quality of life features and potential changes that I feel they should be prioritizing, but we don't know what's happening in the development room. I'm pretty sure they're having a lot of talks about it, but again, while that's happening, obviously they're going to be patching it. That's part of the lifespan of the game. But it just sucks that that's what we see and are getting right now, and not other features. Spice farming is in your DD. Yeah, especially since you're in a guild, right? It's definitely more feasible. I was able to get some titanium and stravidium solo, but looking at the amount of spice melange that I need to build those refineries, it's like, yeah, maybe I should join a guild. But man, again, I love story dungeons.
There should be a maintenance area nearby, Kitten. At the back of the manor. Look for a hatch or some kind of access to the ventilation system.
Fuck! Run, 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 run. Also, I was randomly, these shadows are reminding me that every shadow really works as cover from the sun. Like, I just found that like a cute little detail. Like, shadows have mechanical attributes to them. So like, if you're out in the sun, I was like curious, can I stay behind my buggy? Can I stay in my buggy shadow to cool off? And yeah, true enough. So it's like very realistic in that aspect. Thopter, compact, harvest, go up, work comes. Exactly. That's why. Like, if they're changing the worm behavior, they're just adding tedium to Thopter players, and they're punishing new players. So yeah, I'm sure they're talking about endgame, but oh, and they're getting rid of pentashield bubbles, which I only learned about the other day. Now I get it, because apparently there's a problem with it being exploited in the deep desert. Pentashield bubbles with no other structures. But it was a building technique to have a clean pentashield box, which I put on top of my PvE base. And I thought it looked cool, right? So if you're gonna do that, then create a way for people to create clean rectangles, or make it easier to build those rectangles without building awkward scaffolding just to hook the pentashield onto. So another correction that a lot of people are like, come on, there are other stuff they need to be focusing on. At least give word about that they're discussing things, or that, I don't know, whatever. I get it. Like, there are a lot of developers, they're working on multiple things at once. That's why, you know, I'll be patient. I look forward to the future content like Water Wars, where we're going to the polar ice caps. I'm excited for new overland zones. I just try to stop doom scrolling, because that's all you see is negativity on Steam forums and Reddit. And I just have to remind myself that a lot of these complaints and suggestions are coming from people with hundreds of hours in the game, me included. I have 150 hours in this game. I loved Haga Basin. I hit a wall in endgame, yes, as a solo PvE player. But most games, I don't even spend that much time in. Come on. So we really enjoyed our time with it, and we just want more. Ah! No! What were we supposed to do? At least he just kicks us out. Eh? Fine, we're gonna monkey bar. It's like Splinter Cell. Eh? God damn it. This is so awkward. Fine. We're stealth gamers, I promise. It's so scary, that sound effect. Shamrocky poison. At least there's a checkpoint. Go. Hello? Oh, almost got caught.
Well done, kitten. Now you just have to find the water supply and drop in the Chalmer key. Nothing to it, really.
Ooh, and a nice interior. The enemy AI is very rudimentary for stealth, but at least it works. 46? Shit, it's on the other side. Dude, this makes me miss Star Wars Outlaws. Still so sad about that. Sequel cancelled. We're injecting the metal plate. Oh.
I've been watching you on the trans, intruder. I've often felt it advantageous to observe my enemies before I confront them. Yet, your affiliation eludes me. I had thought initially that you were from the Guild. Another petty fool who couldn't stand the idea of losing business to an outsider. But I don't recognize you. And I know everybody in the Guild, or rather, everybody who matters. And then, I thought that perhaps you are related to the poor fool who used to own this place. An old family member come back for revenge. But then I remembered I killed every member of his family tree. Tore it from the universe, root and branch. So it leaves only one conclusion. They sent you to check on my progress, I imagine, I wasn't sure how to approach the mission initially. But then I remembered. Everybody needs water on Arrakis.
He knows he poisoned it, right? Well, we have Bene Gesserit
seems so simple.
training. We can handle poison.
But they eluded me.
Oh.
I just need more time.
Follow the water, find the Fremen. He's also like us.
I need more time. I'll be the one who finds them. I'll be the one who wakes the sleeper. I am certain of it.
He was also marked by Reverend Mother.
No, it's too soon.
I thought he was watching us.
They figured out more than they wanted us to. Our masters, our mission. I know what it all means.
What does it all mean?
You must have the antidote. Give it to me, and I will show you how to break their compulsion.
What?
Please. They don't own us. We can... Read.
Read what? I thought he was watching us on the freaking camera. He knew it was poison. We're all just pawns.
Well, that was a little too specific for the ramblings of a dying man. Cursed Fenring and his secrets. Anyway, kitten, the guards are converging on your location. I suggest you steal the water shipper's private ornithopter, located at the pad in front of the mansion. It's not like he needs it anymore.
Do we get a free thopter? Shields on! Overshot. Dude, I wonder if that actually gives players a free ornithopter. So Fenring is out here trying to intervene in the Reverend Mother's plans. So Bene Gesserit Sisterhood compelling people to do these things. Find the Fremen. He's trying to prevent that. Let's... Will we get the quest in Arrakis? Will the quest continue here, or do we need to return to Haga? If he knows how to break the compulsion, why didn't he do so? They sent us, he thought, to check on our mission. So he said he wasn't sure how he was to go about his mission, find the Fremen. He thought, okay, now I understand. He thought everyone needs water in Arrakis, find the water, find the Fremen. Okay. The others also pursued their mission in their own way. Find the Fremen. One established their own cult. Like, if we cannot find the Fremen, let's remake the Fremen. The Butcher, the Glutton, I mean, I don't know what his plan was. His compulsion probably got twisted. That's what he was saying, right? His compulsion made him hunger for literal human flesh. And he couldn't help it. So maybe it was like indoctrination gone wrong, or... Okay, we need to return to Haga if we want to pursue the quests. Fine. Oh no, chat. 2 more quests. Can we return to the wreck of the Hephaestus to loot it? Probably not, right? That would be... It's like risk-free ship component stuff. Nah. I doubt it. Wait, what? Haga Basin. North? Yes. So I was spice harvesting in the PV in Haga Basin yesterday, and I was really stupid about it. I compacted everything. I was thinking, you know, I'll compact everything first and then wait for the worm to pass and then come down and harvest it all. But then I was like, but then obviously, if you leave the stuff compacted, the worm will just gobble it all up. So I wasted all that spice. I don't know if that is intentional on the game's part, but all the stuff I compacted was gone when the worm passed by. Can't wait for them to lower the Ornithopter volume. Someone on chat just reminded me of the term for PvE only players that MMOs used. Veteran MMO players before. Care Bears. I haven't heard that term in a while. And I have to go back to Harco. Last target. So what happened? Following the instructions of Elara Tuek, I slipped into the mansion of a water shipper outside Arrakis. I poisoned his water supply, but before I could escape, he confronted me. He told me that he understood that I had been sent to check on him, but that his plan to find the Fremen was almost complete. When he drank the water and died, he begged me to save him and hinted that he knew a way around the compulsion. But it is too late. The last target. With the death of the water shipper, I should report back to Elara Tuek and let her know about my success and his mysterious words. I hope she has some answers. Water shipper's Dew Reaper. Increased yield, adapted to large-scale farming operations. Insufficient water storage space. Ooh, 2 new bodies for our fridge. Our freezer.
Shields up.
Don't mind me. Huh? Where's the loot? No! The food. And as usual, in-game chat are talking about endgame. This time PvP, comparing it to Conan Exiles PvP. They're talking about that in Conan Exiles, base rating, there are only certain windows. Because as it is now, people just wait to do it off. You know, they'll just wait for people to not be playing. So you come back to a destroyed base and all your stuff gone. Sim Trash! I don't believe we've met. Welcome in, Raiders. Sim Trash coming in hot. Raiders, welcome in. Thank you for choosing us as your raid target for today. Did you come from... Oh, that's not the command. Are you also a fellow sleeper? Ah, you were playing Dune Awakening. Thank you for choosing us to raid Sim Trash. Thank you for coming in, Raiders. If this is your first time at the channel, my name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. We love playing story-rich games across a wide variety of genres, which is why we're finishing the story today in Dune Awakening. Glad to meet a fellow sleeper. Hope you're enjoying your journey in Dune Awakening. Ours is coming to a close as soon as we're done with the story. This is our final Dune Awakening stream before we move on to other stories. But as someone who loved the Dune 2021 film, I've grown to love this universe and I want more. And Raiders, if you need to get some post-stream care, please do not feel pressure to stay. We are lurker friendly here in this house. Thank you so much for coming in on the raid. Garrick server, going to sleep sleepy, enjoy the story. No worries, Sim Trash. Have a good evening, have a good night. Thank you for the raid. I'll be sure to take care of your community. And we'll see you on the other side. Let me give you a follow, so hopefully I can catch one of your streams. Thank you for the follow. Hope to catch you on the deserts of Arrakis one of these days. And I wish there were server transfers, server visits, to make it easier to visit each other. But it is what it is. I'm hoping Funcom can get their shit together. But thank you again for the raid. Have a good evening. We're just finishing up the story. We have 2 more quests. And I'm going to be sad to stop streaming this. But hope you guys enjoy the story as well. We are going to turn in one of the quests, get an update from Elara Tuek on Harko Village. So spoilers, if you want to do the story yourself, now's the time to avoid spoilers. But thank you for being here regardless. Yeah, this game did well, selling me in the universe even more. I want to read the book, but I'm gonna have to wait until the films are finished because I don't want spoilers. When is the third film coming out? You know what, chat? I'm gonna check on that. Dune 2021 Part 3 release date. Chat! December 18? Dune Part 3 Messiah. Filming started July 7th, 2025. Scheduled to release on December 18, 2026. Wait, I thought 2020. No. Production is July 2025. Film is next year, December. Well, at least I have the game. What a lovely place, this place. I like this bar at least. Amidst all the slavery and tyranny. Can you load, please? There we go. You load, but your drink is gone. What if I go back out? Go back in. Your drink is missing, Elara.
Oh, look.
There it
Kitten
is.
is back. Do we have business? Congratulations, Kitten. I wasn't sure whether you would succeed this time, but you have proven me wrong. Again.
It was too easy. The water shipper seemed to think he knew who I was. What is really going on here? That water shipper knew who I was and why I am on Arrakis.
It's always the same, Kitten. Plans within plans. If you aren't playing, you're being played. You can't be this naive. What did the water shipper say?
He talked about his search for the Fremen.
It makes sense that Fenring would want to stop someone from actually finding the Fremen. His Sardaukar claimed to have killed them after all.
You think he fears them being found?
I don't think Fenring fears much at all. Certainly nothing like the common fears of people like us. Now, I have a new assignment. Ready, Kitten?
With no choice but to play. Tell me about the next victim.
This one is interesting. A man called the Jackal, spreading sedition amongst the peons of Arrakis. His words carry too much weight. Silence him.
Are we the baddies?
You can use this, a Shigawire Garrote. Hide it in your hair, and it is basically undetectable by scope and search. This is important. Arrakis is protected by the Guild Peace. This means any violation there can lead to extreme sanctions and loss of Guild transport privileges. The Jackal lurks in an alleyway somewhere in the maze of streets.
Oh, I remember
in
this
Arrakis.
place.
Find him and silence him. Fenring will be waiting.
And then after that, they're just gonna have us killed. I'm getting tired of this. Once this is done, I want some answers.
Then go, Kitten. Show them your claws.
Shigawire Garrote. Yeah, it's like a little hair tie.
Oh, look. The kitten. Congratulations, Kitten. I wasn't sure whether you... Perhaps he dreamed of you stalking, cat-footed into his dreams, Fenring will be pleased by your success. More to report? Suit yourself, kitten. I have a final task from Fenring for you. One last kill, in exchange for the information you seek.
So that was the deal. Information. That looked like a hobbit. Like from behind of the cloak and the stature.
Questioning the authority of House Harkonnen is an act of defiance. Report any suspicious activity to the authorities immediately.
Wait, this is the last quest? Why do I feel like it's gonna be a major cliffhanger? What do we do, chat? There's no more story content. I mean, I'm excited to play other games and stream other stories, but I like this game too much. Well, we have the season pass, so we're most likely gonna play it as the DLCs come out. So we're pretty committed to that. Would be a shame to waste the season pass. It probably wasn't prudent at the time because we weren't sure if we were gonna like this game, but I like it, so I'm glad that we were able to get the season pass along with the pre-order bonus. So I'm very happy about that. Arrakis. So I hope the DLC are substantial improvements. How is our fuel half already? As far as I can tell, this is a different fuel tank versus the one in World. It's its own fuel tank, I think, in the Overland. I could be wrong, though. That Hosh training, which fits the inhabitants of Arrakis for existence there without wasting moisture. Water is scarce, so practice water discipline, wear a still suit, travel by night, harvest dew from plants, take blood from the fallen. Water is life until you get to the end game where it doesn't really... where it's no longer really survival. We're supposed to be here, right? I remember seeing that entrance to the alleyway, and it said there, progress in the main story to access this. Peter shrugged. If nothing goes as planned, he said, House Harkonnen will have a sub-fief on Arrakis within a standard year. So that's where they get the idea of sub-fief consuls. Such a stake creates a tax obligation to the Sirdar governor of the planet, unless you use a basic sub-fief, where you will be exempt from taxes. Dude, leveling up is so slow now. I need to respec every 48 hours. We can respec now, because I'm starting to feel the lack of this. The Garment Keeper and the field maintenance. Our stuff are decaying much faster than I remember, because I think I maxed out the Garment Keeper before. Well, I mean... let's keep leveling up. Nothing's forever. It should be here. Duncan's Dojo. There's the cultist. Here? Yeah. Behold! Quest instance. Enter the abandoned alley. Find out how to talk to the jackal. Well, well, well.
It wanders beyond the walls of the city, and I ask it, is it lost?
I'm looking for the jackal.
It says it wants the jackal, but I am the wolf, and the jackal does not speak to strangers unless I ask it, is it kindred? Does it know the word?
I do not know the word.
Oh. It is honest, yes. No tricks, boring. But a wolf likes to play. I ask it, is it clever enough to guess the word?
Oh, we're gonna play a guessing game now? I can try.
To look, to search, to follow are answers to this test, but none of them quite capture the essence of the quest.
Okay.
The meek, the weak, the freak, all similar in sound, but none of them can capture the word for searching round.
Seek?
Oh, it is clever. And now it knows the word. If it finds the other words, then the jackal will speak. I tell it, farewell.
Man, that vocal fry for days. Farewell.
It returns, but the wolf is tired. I tell it, leave us be.
Okay. Is this how the jackal dies? We just solve riddles? She looks up at your approach and raises a questioning eyebrow. I'm looking for the jackal. She raises her hands to her mouth to let you know that she cannot speak. Then she points down the alleyway. I need to find the words so the jackal will speak to me. She nods, then gestures to her feet. As you watch, she lifts her foot above a pile of sand, then stamps on it down, leaving an imprint. Footprint, is that your word? She smiles and nods. This is how the jackal dies. Okay, thank you for your help. She nods as you approach, but it is clear she has other things on her mind. These people just wait around all day to give out riddles. This looks like the jackal.
Welcome, stranger.
Oh, you're the vulture.
It is unusual to see new faces down here in the back alleys of Arrakis. How can I help you?
You seem more normal than most of the others I've spoken to.
Yes, well, Felicity and I have been through a lot together, but we still try to maintain the common courtesy of civilization.
Who is Felicity?
Why, my partner, of course. Say hello, Felicity. I must apologize. She is the silent type.
That's his eccentricity. There is nobody there!
Ooh, that hurts Felicity's feelings. Calling her a nobody. I can't say I am inclined to help somebody so rude. State your business, or go.
I'm looking for the jackal.
The jackal? I do know somebody around here by that name, but he won't speak to anybody who doesn't know the words.
Can you tell me your word?
My word? No. Only Felicity knows the word. And as I mentioned, she is the quiet type.
Enough of this, I'm tired of talking to crazy people. How can I ask Felicity?
Because you were rude to her earlier, Felicity only wants to tell you the word if you can solve her riddle. Agreed?
I'm not good at riddles, but okay. Agreed.
Here is Felicity's riddle. Who is the greatest friend of the hunted?
Either silence or darkness. Who is the greatest friend of the hunted? If you want to hide, silence or darkness? Silence. Now let's go with darkness.
Felicity thinks it is close, but wrong. The hunted do not control the darkness. I am sorry, but Felicity does not want to share the word.
Fine. The silence.
Ah, you return. How may I be of service? Yes, well, Felicity and I... Why, my pop... Ooh, the jackal? My word? No, because you were... Here is Felicity's riddle.
This is like cheating.
Who is...
Silence.
You are correct. Silence is the friend of the hunted. It's an old Fremen riddle. One Felicity learned from the Fremen when she lived with them.
Oh. Actually, yeah, silence makes a bit more sense because, again, cannot control the darkness, and there are nocturnal animals as well who hunt in the dark, so silence might be your better bet. Does Felicity know what happened to the Fremen?
Yes, she was there in the siege when the Sardaukar came. Las guns, fire, blood, she remembers it all. I remember too. It is where I found her. We used to marry sometimes, town Fremen and siege Fremen. Though we of the towns were considered lesser, we were still blood. Felicity was my wife, and shared her time between Arrakis and her siege, until the Sardaukar came. She was guarding the children when they killed her. And now she lives here. In my mind. It's not wrong to be a little insane if it lets you keep the one you love. Is it?
No, it's human.
Thank you, stranger. The word you are looking for is worm. Speak to the others and learn their words. Then the jackal will speak.
Well, that got dark.
Felicity and I would like to be left alone.
So we have seek, footprint, worm. Oh. Thopters. All right.
Any coins, friend?
It's the jackal. The
blind are
subtitle
usually
spoiled it.
cast into the desert, but I can live if you are merciful and generous.
I'm looking for the one they call the jackal. Subtitle says this is the jackal. I'm looking for the one they call the jackal.
Then speak the words, friend. What are you looking for?
I seek the footprints of the worm.
Yes, the words at last. Do you know their significance? Fremen would speak them on their Hajj in search of their Ummah, their personal revelation. And you are closing in on your Ummah, which brings about the end of my vigil. So, you are here to kill me. Do you know why?
What? Hold up. Count Fenring has promised me information.
Yes, I knew it would be Fenring. He never stopped hunting for us after Carthage. He never truly believed he had succeeded. You are not the first to come in search of the Fremen. You are one of many. Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper.
Hence the multiplayer aspect of the game.
Those words used to ring in my mind as well. A compulsion. But for the others like me, the compulsion was broken.
Okay.
It drove us mad. My brother became mad with endless hunger.
Oh,
my
the
sister
glutton.
sought solace in religious fervor. The youngest
Occultist.
of us was overcome with greed.
Oh, the water
One by
baron
one,
guy.
You have hunted them down and killed them. Until at last, there is only me. Blind and lost. A madman surrounded by the mad.
I don't understand. You were sent here as an agent of the Bene Gesserit as well? Or, so you failed in your mission, and I am here to punish you on behalf of the Bene Gesserit? I don't understand. You were sent here as an agent of the Bene Gesserit as well.
You have eyes, yet you see less than a blind man. The Bene Gesserit care nothing for us. Busy with their plot to wed Atreides to Harkonnen.
Huh. Then who?
Who indeed? Who plucked us from our berths on the prison ship and compelled us to find the Fremen? I know only one thing. Count Fenring knows.
Santara,
And that
but
is why you must kill me. You are so close to your answers. My brothers and sisters are dead. Finish the job and claim your answers.
But we saw the beginning. The Reverend Mother did that. She put the mark on us. I don't want to kill you.
You must.
Oh.
All lost our way. You can complete the mission, but not if Fenring kills you first. Do what you were sent here to do. As I said, friend, we were designed to be controlled. So, kill me.
He can use the voice. What if they were so close to the answers? Why? Well, they all have pieces of the puzzle, I guess. Well, at least we had the option to refuse, but we used the voice. Reverend Mother marks us, sends us to find the Fremen, wake the sleeper. These people were many among, like we are many. We are Legion. Not after Carthag escaped. Fenring wants to stop. But they were all like hitting dead ends. They weren't going to find the Fremen. But maybe Count Fenring was just cleaning up because they were Fremen, right? Escaped his clutches in Carthag. Let's just continue. Do they say anything else? Do they know the jackal is dead?
Felicity and I.
Okay. Yeah, I guess Fenring was cleaning house. He knew that he didn't do a clean job, so he let us clean up his mess in exchange for information. The Jackal's blindfold. Special lightweight armor with additional poison mitigation. These unique green items related to the story. I wonder if you can get them again. So we'll talk to Ari after the ad break. Let's catch up on some codex entries before the ad break. So the Jackal. Following the instructions of Alara Tuek, I found the Jackal in the twisting alleyways of Arrakis and killed him. But not before he told me I was not the first to have the mission. Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper. It is all connected to Fenring, but before I could go back to Harko and confront Alara, Ariste reached out with a new task. Arias contacted me and asked that I meet her at the bar in Arrakis. What is it going to do? While the ad break was happening. We're in Arrakis now. I was gonna do something. Forget. Princess has avoided her parents. All is good. Oh, Landsrad vendors. Check them out.
My apologies, but I am authorized to trade only with those favored by the Landsred decree.
Eh?
I'm afraid you do not have the favor of the Landsrad by decree.
I only trade with those who have...
It's always the same guilds. Oh, Harkonnen won this time. Damn, they got a line. We failed. They snuck up on us. Wait, but it's not done yet. Potential task revealed 6. I still don't understand the system much, but whatever. They need the guild finder. Okay, so Zantara's working with Ariste. He's been plucking people with a mission. Because of course you want to find the Fremen. And simply Fenring wants to stop that.
How's it? You're back for more, eh?
Triple shot repeating rifle. Shaddam portraits. Oh, diamondine dust and stuff right here. I need pumps. I think you can only find it in one location. How much are Charl Cutteries going for now? The schematics at least. Damn, 700 something thousand. I need to farm those. Made Tarl Cutteries. Manufactured Tarl Cutteries. Are they actually selling for 1.5 million? Because I think we can make these. So we can make a one Tarl Cuttery. For an easy million? But I wonder if they're actually selling. So we should have manufactured them. We've been selling the schematics. I don't know. Alright, ad break's ending soon. Let's talk to Ari. Let's get our answers. I need answers. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Huh? There we go.
You're here. I had hoped, but never mind. Arrakis is almost as full of abandoned hope as it is sand.
Making new friends, Ariste?
Oh, look. The famous outlaw Zantara the Lion. He enters stage right, cloak swirling, his eyes filled with savage menace. As for friends, well, when old ones no longer answer, new ones must be found.
I'm sorry, Ariste. There are
Wars to fight, cities to destroy, Sardaukar to kill.
people to save. Like this one. When I pulled you from that prison ship, I couldn't help but recall an old Fremen prophecy Aristay had uncovered. Twin comets in the sky.
I remember. I dreamed of you. Birthed in fire. Twin comets in the sky. The seer of lies.
The seer of lies. But there was no comet, Aristay. Just the burning wreck of an Imperial prison transport flaming across the sky after my rocket hit it.
And there is no way that could be interpreted differently.
I know of...
Peace. We're not here to discuss my dreams. We're here to decode this.
Where did you get that?
We pulled it out of an abandoned siege. Our mutual friend here got us past the security.
You've got more than a few hidden talents and secrets. So what's on it?
Ixian decoder with...
I know what it is. As much as I may try, I haven't entirely forgotten my past, Aristay. Just buried it. What's on the film?
Let's find out.
I have pursued my mission to find the Fremen through to its logical conclusion. I have earned their trust, no doubt helped in part by the prophecies which have been sown amongst them.
Someone succeeded.
My mentat faculties to draw this conclusion, but I see the signs of the Bene Gesserit and their Missionara Protectiva seeded amongst the Fremen.
Yeah,
it is clear that a manipulator of religions has been at work here.
They have a title for it.
They refer to me as Lisan al-Gaib, the voice from the outer world.
Okay.
I confess, what began as an infiltration quickly became admiration, and now obligation.
Uh-oh, they found their Lisan al-Gaib.
Shaped by their oppression and persecution, most recently by the Emperor and his Sardaukar legions. I can unite them, help them to achieve the dream that kinds began. But it requires a leap of faith. I must drink the water of life. I must become that.
Whoa!
I have unfinished business. I've come to believe that my original mission to find the Fremen was actually to find a particular...
Thanks for that fanfare.
I have my suspicions as to why, but to confirm them, I am forced to track down those who set me loose on this world in the first place. And I believe I have found them. Beneath old Carthag. Despite the destruction, something lingers beneath the city. On this film...
Paul almost died drinking that water.
I will find my answers. If you are searching for the same answers, you must follow me there. This is my secret name, spoken only in troop and siege.
Troop and siege.
Al-Naim. In Jacobsa, it means the sleeper.
Wake the sleeper. So he probably didn't... Or drinking that poisoned water.
Did you know him? He was wearing Fremen garb.
I know of him, but we have never met. Stilgar asked me to
Stilgar?
search for him after he disappeared. You seem to be connected to all of this. You need to come with me to Old Carthag. Perhaps there
Oh
we
shit,
can find-
Fade's there. No, he wants Ari.
I saw him watching us from the corner.
You saw who?
Fade Raltha Harkonnen.
Your betrothed. Here. Not even he would be brazen enough to risk himself in Atreides territory.
You're here.
Not for long. If he recognized me, the Sardaukar will be coming. Aristay, send me the coordinates from the recording. I need some time to prepare. Keep an eye out in Harko village. Noctua will lead you to me.
I'm coming as well.
You know you can't, and you know why. As an honored daughter of House Atreides, you are too valuable to risk on a trip into Harkonnen territory.
You sound like my father.
Never let your whims interfere with your duty.
And now you sound like my mother. You're right. Now get going before the Sardaukar round you up. You too. You wouldn't survive a face-to-face meeting with Count Hazimir Fenring.
We survived. Hey, we're smirking.
Wait, what was that? Tell me later. Get going.
Wait, what was what? Oh, Because we did. Yeah. Okay, never mind. She didn't know. She didn't know that we were captured by Fenring in the first place. Damn. Okay. The sleeper. They found their Lisan al Gaib. We understand it as Missionario Protectiva. They had to manipulate their religions. That was very much hinted or confirmed in the movies that I watched. Prophecy's powerful. Religious manipulation, yes. Stilgar's alive. Wait. Okay. That was Fade. Betrothed. I can see the resemblance to Timothy Chalamet. No, I was like looking at Ari. I was wondering. Okay, they don't look like their movie counterparts, obviously. Duncan Idaho does not look like Jason Momoa here. But, and I was thinking, oh, you know, that jawline, that's kind of like Timothy Chalamet. Anyway. Wake the sleeper. Reverend Mother tells us, Neon Rune! Oh, man. How are you doing, Neon? Wait, did you stream today? Chat, one of the best comfy cozy streamers. Every Friday, whenever I get to catch her, I love just hanging out at Neon Rune. Such a creative person, awesome yap, great vibes. Kind of like a cozy blanket fort to wind down your week. Please check out Neon Rune. She's been playing a lot of Minecraft. And yes, you did. Hope you had a good stream, Neon. Welcome in. Thank you for your subscription. Thank you for the Prime. We're finishing the story today, and holy shit, I'm just trying to wrap my head around all the... Again, this is a different timeline. So, not to worry about... Well, no, there are spoilers. So, if you have not watched the Dune films, it's a different timeline, yeah, but there's still some major concepts that they are spoiling right now. So beware if you want to avoid spoilers or if you want to play this yourself. This is our final Dune Awakening stream. So glad that you're here for the final few quests. Things are getting spicy. Though I'm worried about a cliffhanger, but there's just so much that's just dumped in that previous conversation. Okay. Plans within plans. A movie that I don't think I will ever watch. Oh, but I love the movies. I'm playing this game because of the movies. But yeah, I highly recommend the movies either way. The Timothy Chalamet ones, the 2021, and the second one is also good. And the third one is coming out next year, December. They started filming already last month. They just started filming last month, and they're gonna release the movie next year, December. So exciting times. And when that's finally done, I believe they will have covered the adaptation of the first book. Then I will read the book, so I don't spoil myself. But yeah, okay. Zantara, Stilgar, need to find someone. Fades. It is nice that they added Fade there just to increase the tension, the sense of urgency. Searching for answers. I'm expecting a cliffhanger, but you know. After decoding the mnemonic film, we have the coordinates of a location beneath the ruins of Old Carthage. So we need to find this guy who most likely fell asleep. I remember Paul falling asleep, almost dying because of the trials he had to undergo to ratify his position as Lisan al Gaib, to fully transform him. If I'm from what I'm remembering in the movies, Paul also like fell into a deep sleep and had these dreams, and I think it was Chani with Jessica's help, I think, that to bring him back to life. But he had Bene Gesserit training to stave off that poison. This dude, who came further than most of us who were branded. So we have to wake him up. The Reverend Mother wants us to wake him up so we can fulfill his mission as Lisan al Gaib. Because the Bene Gesserit, again, plans within plans, they went through this whole seeding of folklore and prophecy as they're part of their Missionaria Protectiva, for power, control. And they have a whole plot to wed. And on top of their plots to wed the Harkonnen to the Atreides for what? Stability and influence, their own puppets and power. A lot of things. But let's focus in the now. Talk to Santara in Harko Village. Ah, Muad'Dib, hello. Look at him go. Look at him go. Whoa! He burrowed into concrete. Oh my god, I just noticed there's a hole for the donkey to probably piss and poop. And it's protected by the weather? Is that what this is? Donkey has his own like still suit or something. All right, let's go to Harko. Damn. I need more story chat. I need it. I need it more than spice. Overlay the Final Fantasy airship theme. Man. I wonder how I'll feel after we're done streaming this. Maybe I'll open up, maybe I'll crack open my Dune books, my Dune RPG book. Because I've been trying to push myself to start running again. It's a whole personal trauma thing. Not gonna get into it, but it's been a while since I've run a game, and I've been trying to push myself to eventually do that because it is in our name, right? But I haven't been solved, and I'm not sure yet what I would like to run for my regular TTRPG group. I feel kind of bad because it's like a forever DM situation. We were supposed to take turns running games for each other, different systems, you know, so we can like experience new things. So if and when my term is up, I'm trying to decide whether I want to continue our Blade Runner TTRPG, complete with like physical props and all that. It's so cool, like the pre-made adventures that I got for the Blade Runner TTRPG. Not bad though, but the thing is, it's the mechanics of that is about splitting the party because you need to maximize your time, which is difficult in a TTRPG setting. The Dune TTRPG, I could have a look into that to fill that hole, which is growing now because we're almost done with the story here. Feels FF7, man. I can imagine Pepe the Frog with Cloud's hairstyle. That'll be the emote for Feels FF7, man. Someone draw that. Someone get on that. Create a sad Cloud Pepe. Sad Pepe Cloud.
Let the echoes of history remind you. Those who oppose House Harkonnen meet only ruin. Choose loyalty. Choose survival.
I knew this was quest important.
Are you ready for this, Offworlder? Old Carthag awaits.
Are we ready? Yes.
Remember, if we're caught, we're dead. But don't worry, Offworlder. I'll make sure your water finds the Fremen.
Okay. Let's go. Time to wake someone up. It's not yet September, but we will wake this particular person up. Wait, he drew him already? Sad Pepe Cloud. Oh, amazing to have artist friends. You could make that your emote. Your exclusive Neon Rune emote. I love your emotes, Neon. Ruins of Old Carthage! Screenshot! Story dungeons, give us more! Let me share it with the class after we land. Co-op dungeon with Zantara? Why does he get a cool outfit? Huh? Alright, I need to see this. The birth of Feels FF7 Man the emote. Wait. I need to zoom in. Enhance! Enhance! Wait. Hold up. Open in browser. Thank you, Neon, for contributing to humanity's culture. Feels FF7, man. This is how I felt. This is exactly how I felt after FF7 Rebirth. I freaking love Rebirth, chat. Remake and Rebirth. I love those games. So this is me waiting for the sequel. Thank you, Neon. You've added to the tapestry of our history. You should be proud. This looks like the moon. Oh, pretty. So I remember Paul had a dream of a sister. I don't know if that sister's name was also Ariste. But so he had a dream about a sister. So that's like a different timeline, and they're going with that. I could be wrong. But yeah, in this timeline, there is no Timothy Chalamet. Lady Jessica decided to give birth to a daughter, and they can decide that apparently. A Bene Gesserit can just like will their body to create a boy or a girl. So it's their decision. It's like, do I do it for love or do I do it for duty? So she chose duty and she chose a daughter. She chose love and she chose a daughter. Because she wanted a daughter, but Duke Leto wanted a son, and the Bene Gesserit meddling wanted to use the sun for their religious manipulations.
The fan would slice you to a fine mist, a most obscene waste of water. We must disable this fan if we are to proceed.
You need to play those. The FF7 remake? Highly recommend, Neon. And with your super beast rig, you'll be able to play it with maximum graphics and enjoy the cutscenes. What are we supposed to do? We're gonna get blown up there and get cut. Oh. Yeah, chill beats to get chopped up to in Neo Carthag. Yeah, I just don't have the time. Yes. The ever elusive time. Shakes fist. Damn you, Time Lords! Why not grant us the skills to manipulate time? Dude, how messed up the world would be if people could learn time manipulation. What would happen to the world? Turn off giant fan. Okay. I thought we'd have to like slice it up, but no, just go to the console, press the button, and turn off giant fan. Done.
This air smells antiseptic to me.
Antiseptic? That's a lot of respawn beacons.
Make her take our souls.
Off-worlder, I don't suppose you happen to have a disassembler set to the exact codes as this pentashield, do you? I thought not. Our paths must diverge for the moment, but let us keep our voices close on the community. Happy hunting.
Why plot convenient pentashield? It's the second time. Yo, why are there so many respawn beacons? This is peer pressure. Fine. Let us be sheep. No, you know what, chat? We're not sheep. We're not gonna be pressured by other players who may have wisely placed a respawn beacon. We're good. You know, I have a feeling it started off like that. I feel like one player... I'm surprised we're seeing player structures here, actually. One player probably put the respawn beacon, and then someone was like, huh, is it gonna be a dangerous area up ahead? Then they put one, and another one, and another one, and now we have a ton. Which makes me think that the upcoming content is gonna be dangerous. But no, we're no sheep. We're not gonna build your damn... We're gonna drop this scrap metal. Meh. No respawn beacons. Or are people putting respawn beacons because there are resources here that they can exploit? I don't know. Because I don't know if you can revisit these story dungeons. Huh? Urns? Whoa. Reverend Mother? Is that supposed to be on?
Off-world, are you there? I'm certain you've noticed by now we have entered something well beyond normal Harkonnen devilry.
What sorcery is this?
I see things that raise the darkest of suspicions. I'm not... Sand and sky. One moment, Off-worlder. I must examine this.
We're gonna get irradiated and die. I see the band. The Pentashield band. There you are. Our red lovers are fine. Not a problem. Shit. This whole place is irradiated? No, that is just an effect. Oh, that is just a wall. Never mind, we're fine. Alright, Reverend.
Maker, Off-worlder, we have entered a den of abominations. These are Tleilaxu. We must be in one of their laboratories.
Genetic engineering? Those guys? Eh? There. Yeah, because the Bene Gesserit thing, they were fixing marriages and like what is the goal of one of their goals was through like planned marriages and all that, they would birth superhumans, or what do you call that? Selective breeding, and they're just trying to give birth to like awesome, powerful people or whatever.
Attend, children. It is time.
Genetically superior beings. Hear me?
Hear me.
What? No!
Where were you born? Where is your place? Put your hand in the box.
Oh no, our compulsion. Okay, we're gonna fight zombies now. She's just T-posing there, chat. I think it's a bug. Wait. T-posing for dominance, Reverend Mother. So this is all part of their plan. Oh, almost missed this.
We now speak of the Gola.
The docent.
Perhaps our finest product, our finest prayer to the clay.
Probably a
We
book
now
reference.
speak of the Gola.
Gola.
Perhaps our finest product, our finest prayer to the clay.
Aha! Point blank sniping.
Do you know of the Bene Tleilax Offworlder? The star Thalam warms but one planet because it could not bear any further obscenity.
Tell us more. Let me guess. That's a trap. Hmm? Ha! Huh? Lore bits. No lore. Weird. Where do we go? Ah. Yeah.
The Tlalatsu are genetic manipulators of the highest order. They brew wonder and dread from the essence of life. Entire galaxies of horror distilled into a test tube. For even the most profane soul, the Tlalatsu excite disgust.
What was he saying? Genetic manipulators of the highest order?
Unlike a clone, the materials used to generate a Gola are harvested from an already deceased specimen. What's more, Golas have been documented to have experienced echoes, fragmented memories of their previous existence.
Oh. Wow. What? Interesting. Fascinating. Blushing Peony, welcome in. Hello, hello. We're finishing the story today. Learning stuff about the universe, the Gola, the Tlalatsu. That's forward. So they are kind of like zombies. They are from dead people. Clones of dead people. Or created from dead people. Yes, more lore.
If true, this is the path to apotheosis. This is the path to immortality. And so, we continue our work. We continue our grand prayer to the clay.
Why don't they just clone people then? And transfer their memories or whatever? Maybe they don't have that tech. And this is as far as they got. So these Gola, they're made from dead people. And Anon! Thank you so much for the tip. Thank you for your support of the channel. I really appreciate it. All your support goes into our coffers, which we'll be using to commission artists and writers alike, and to help build this channel. Thank you so much for helping us build the dream.
We now speak of the axolotl tank.
Axolotl?
A womb advanced by science to the pinnacle of divinity. Axolotl tanks are capable of growing living beings.
Okay, this is like a tour of this Chililaxu genetic engineering. Are those the axolotl tanks? Reverend Mother.
Hear me. You are the scoundrel. We are the hags. You are the slaves.
Chililaxu meddling. The compulsion. They modified our genetic makeup to inject a compulsion. What the heck?
Dear God, if you could see what I'm seeing.
Oh! Neon! Good night. I will pet the cats. I will grab a cat for you. As long as... Stop! 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 I need to pet the cats. There's a cat right there. See a little blob. I think it's safe to pet the cats. Thank you for the clip, Leon. Kitty. We'll be fine. Behold, cats. Shit. Oh shit. Wait. No. Ah. Good night, Neon. Thank you for petting the cats. See, you were fine. We made it. Thank you, Neon. Oh god. Ah! Bye-bye! Hope to catch you on the next stream. Ooh, dramatic location. Stabby, stabby, stabby.
It's terrible. reality.
Yeah, you keep saying that. Okay. Playing Left 4 Dead. Stupid lag! Is this why people put a respawn beacon? Jeez.
I cannot tell you, Offworlder. It's utterly beyond thought.
Okay.
I dare not tell you. The most disturbing spice dream could not show this. They are not...
They are not what? Oh, there's a big guy with a lot of HP. God damn it. Stop! All right, come on. I'll take you all on. Like this! Oh god! Wait a minute! We have an ult! Activate your prescient state.
Access denied.
Lead downward. See if you can locate one.
Well, that was a grind. All right. Okay, we're gonna see hallucinations after this prescient state ends. Jeez. These are manufactured. To what end? To create immortal beings? Any morsels of lore? Recordings? Shed some light in this area? Great.
Off-worlder, I have entered a large cavern and will await you here. Hurry.
I'm looking for lore bits. Can't hurry. It's like Resident Evil. Are you dead? Check if the zombie's dead. Wait, they're technically dead already. Never mind. Oh, we're gonna have a crash. Spies. Withdrawals. Oh, there we go.
Gossip mongers among the uninitiated spin scandalous hearsay regarding our females and what has become of them.
Oh, what happened?
Let us just say that their glorious legacy lives on in the axolotl tank.
What? They turned... Did they take their wombs and... What? Their eggs? I don't...
Gossip mongers among the uninitiated spin scandalous hearsay regarding our females and what has become of them. Let us just say that their glorious legacy lives on in the axolotl tank.
What? Is that the Reverend Mother's visage? Oh, I don't want to continue yet. There's another room. What the goop? Oh, chest. Any lore fragments? Wow. Find answers. I need answers. What did they do to the females?
I have seen things this day that I will never speak of. But when I pass out of this universe, the memory of it will mercifully die. Come, let us continue.
Whoa. It's like the Reverend Mother's chamber. Wait, isn't that Arrakis? Where are we? Maybe it's just an image. Wait. This is our birthplace. I recognize it now. Oh. Wait. Confirmation? It is our birthplace. We were spawned.
Our cat's paw returns and brings a desert lion in tow. What is it you seek? The sleeper is not here.
It is a strange thing to see a Bene Gesserit perched at the center of a Tleilaxu web.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Tell me, if you are truly of the Sisterhood, then command us to put our blades away.
Oh!
Clever children.
Talk,
oh.
or we will take turns degloving your skull of all its faces.
Be at peace, Desert Lion. I'm here to give answers.
What interest does the Bene Tleilax have with me?
Speaking as someone who habitually hides behind other guises, perhaps we're interested in the real you. The royal you.
Tell us what you know of the Sleeper.
Oh yes, the Sleeper is our greatest experiment yet. However, I should like to talk about this one here.
How does this off-worlder relate to you and your plans?
Have you not guessed?
Amputees often complain of feeling their phantom limbs. Tell me, little homunculus, when you allowed yourself to be Count Fenring's plaything.
When you murdered sibling.
After sibling.
Did you feel nothing?
Not even a tickle.
Ugh.
A clone. Clones are grown from cells taken from the living.
And we are gonna
Golas are
Gola.
harvested from the dead.
Yeah.
They are walking mausoleums, haunted by the memories of a corpse. Oh, my poor child of the tube. Your life is not yours. Your memories and identity are product, code, content. You are one of many, a ghoulish fractal, repeating and repeating and repeating. Every horror you've faced in this land emerged from the same slime you congealed in.
Enough! That's more than enough.
You seem to have me at a disadvantage, Desert Lion. I do not possess the voice. I am no Bene Gesserit. And yet, when it comes to our product, I may as well be. Kill Xantar!
Is the prediction correct? No! Did we kill Paul? It's only a gut stab. We'll give you a med kit. We're fine.
You still don't know what cadaver you were scraped from.
How did we end up here? Oh, Ari.
There's no time for masks now. My name, my real name, is Bronso Vernius.
Bronso Vernius.
My mission is to find the sleeper. Listen, the Fremen are still out there. They will return once the sleeper has awakened. You must find Stilgar.
Okay.
Arrakis has sharpened you, off-worlder. But what will you do with that edge?
Oh. He said that to us before. What the heck? Was the whole thing meant to collapse after... Oh, no! Zatara! This body! We cannot return his water! Bronso Vernius. Bronso Vernius. He said the royal you. Bronso Vernius. We cannot return your water, but we will return your memory. Okay, yeah, so we were manufactured. We don't know what corpse we came from. We have vague memories of that corpse. That makes sense. We're Gola. Not exactly a clone. Huh? No! Don't crash. It crashed. Why now? It's the first crash. It's the first crash we ever encountered. What? Oh, hey. Open beta Battlefield 6, August 9 to 14. No. Do I have to do that all over again? Okay, so we got back to there because of Ari. We decoded the whole thing, the coordinates. Wake the sleeper. He was like one of us, I guess. Found Stilgar, so Stilgar's around. The Fremen are there, but why won't they come back until the sleeper awakens? The sleeper, who's there, Lisan Al Gaib, who's sleeping right now. I'm relaunching the game. Damn. But she didn't even say the full name, Xantar. So that explains the Reverend Mother. Okay. And it is like a fake compulsion. It is like a manufactured compulsion to kind of mimic the hold the Bene Gesserit have using the voice. I get that. Okay. And their whole goal was to manufacture these pawns. And yeah, the Tililaxu seem to be like the common enemy right now. Possibly. what House Harkonnen and Atreides could band together against, if they ever will. I don't know. Maybe that's what they're aiming for. So the Bene Tleilaxu. Okay, I hope we don't have to do that all over again. Well, I'd like to watch the cutscene again, if ever. I'm still trying to process everything that's been revealed. Bronzo Vernius. Vernius sounds familiar. But she was saying the real you, the royal you. So maybe he's one of the houses, one of the great houses. Member of one of the great houses. He's working with Ariste. He was not a Gola. Okay. No, we have to do it all over again. Escape the Tleilaxu facility. Did we get bug, chat? I think we're bugged. I don't think they expected people to crash during the story. I can't even return to old Carthag. Shoot. Let's see if we can progress the base after returning to Haga Basin. The quest after returning to Haga Basin. But we skip. I guess I have to YouTube the rest of the story. I think the scene would have just been the ornithopter leaving, but maybe there would have been a shot of Zantara or something. Bronzo Vernius. So homunculus, they said. A little homunculus manufactured. Terrifying what they must have done to the females. Yeah, the shapeshifter, Bene Tleilaxu. So the Reverend Mother really... That wasn't the Reverend Mother. Changed all their faces. So did we even encounter... That's one way to like give you some creative freedom, I guess. Because you can't... If you don't want to mess with the canon characters, you have a shapeshifter to take the place of these canon characters. So the Reverend Mother, that is not the Reverend Mother. But I'm pretty sure the Count and all that, they were themselves. The people we killed, of course, and the Count. Count Hasimir Fenring. But man, Zantara's gone. Please proceed the quest. Oh no, chat. We're bugged. We're bugged. We crashed before we could actually escape the Tleilaxu facility. And we left, so we can't return. You gotta be kidding me. Oh god. I'm gonna Google this. But first, let's try changing Siege. Crashed during story. Dune Awakening. Crashed during escape. Story. Game crashed during final mission and now I can't do it. Same! My game crashed during searching for answers during the escape to Tililaxo facility. I got sent back to the start of the mission area. Couldn't reach the final part because of the pentashield blocking my way. Now I'm in Haga Basin, can't finish the mission. Contacted support, didn't receive a response. My character's forever broken. So we have to wait for server reset to do it again? I have the same issue. I went back to Arco Village. Sent me to the quest location. To the guy by the Swordmaster trainer. Wait, I had same issue. I went back to Harco Village to the guy by the Swordmaster trainer. Sent me back to the quest location and it reset it. So we talked to Zantara again. It also happened to someone who was about to escape. I'm not the only... So there's something about that particular location. I've played about 75 hours, never had a crash until that very moment. So there are other people crashing at that particular point to escape the facility, getting locked out. I've done it twice now and it crashed at the same spot. Try putting full screen, I didn't crash the second time. What the hell? Okay, we're gonna speedrun it. So someone who did it again, he tried putting on full screen, didn't crash the second time. Full screen. I lowered the graphics quality to DLSS balanced, confirm changes. So I'm not the only one. This is 1 month ago. People are crashing at the same spot. That is anticlimactic. But at least I'll be able to watch the final cutscene again. There's just so much happening. Bronzo Vernius. My real name is Bronzo Vernius. So apparently the OP was able to solve it by going back to Harco, restarting the quest. So go to Harco, talk to Zantara, just go back and just rush through it. I need answers. I wonder if he's a book character. So they dropped another mystery, like who were we scraped from? Whose memories were we experiencing exactly? Yeah, it's so specific to that area. Like a lot of these comments are never had a crash until that escape portion, that very portion of escaping that area. What's the hitch? What causes it? Hopefully the full screen setting works. But another person crashed again. Done it twice, crashed in the same spot. Well, clearly people have been finishing it though. But that is a cool twist. The implications of it remain to be seen. But okay, understandably the whole... It's not the real... It wasn't a real Bene Gesserit thing. Find the sleeper. Wake the sleeper. The Fremen will come out of hiding. The Fremen are currently in hiding, possibly because of Stilgar and the rest of the Fremen. Their Lisan Al Gaib is sleeping. We need to wake them up. But why? Where? Where's the sleeper? Why haven't the Fremen found the sleeper? Why can't they wake them up? Why do we... Can only we wake them up? Because that person is also a homunculus. A Gola. Ah, okay. Let's see then. If he's a Gola... Then as another Gola, compelled to do so, we can... Wait. Come on, where's Santara? Please let us repeat the quest. Okay, we're not locked out, chat.
Are you ready for this, Offworlder? Remember, if we're caught...
Okay. Take 2. I'm just seeing an ad now for multi-streaming. I wonder if we should multi-stream to YouTube. Problem for future me. Alright, Zentara, let's do it again. We're stuck on escape. Escape the Tililaxu facility. We can't redo the quest. Is it at the other end?
The fan would slice you to a
okay.
fine mist.
We can repeat it. Repeat.
We must disable this fan if we are to proceed.
That's cool. We return to our birthplace. Maybe that's why people are putting respawn beacons. I see now. I think this is why players are putting respawn beacons. Because of the crashing. You know what? $14 scrap metal. Oh, there. Exactly 15 to create the respawn. I see now. So I'm not the only one crashing. Let's find our place. You're to the side. I think this is the pentashield people were talking about, that they're locked out. But if you talk to Santara again, at least you can get through. Respawn beacons there just in case.
Offworld, are you there? I'm certain you've noticed by now we have entered something well beyond normal Harkonnen devilry. I see things that raise the darkest of suspicions. I'm not... Sand and sky. One moment, Offworlder. I must examine this. By the Offworlder, we have entered a den of abominations. These are Tleilaxu. We must be in one of their laboratories.
No longer T-posing.
Attend, children. It is time.
That's why we're compelled. We're her creations. Fake Reverend Mother.
Where is your place? Put your hand in the box.
And that fake image of Arrakis. Really to indoctrinate us. These, I guess, were the failed experiments. Our brothers and sisters.
We now speak of the Gola, perhaps our finest product, our finest prayer to the clay.
Or we are Gola, and those were the
Do you
prototype.
know of the Beni Tleilax Offworlder? The star Thalam warms but one planet because it could not bear any further obscenity.
I cross your fingers, chat, that we don't crash.
Hear me. You are the scout. We are the hands. You are the
Fake voice. So how, as a homunculus, does that tie into our people were saying like we were the trainers kept telling us that we were suspiciously adaptable. From becoming a mentat to becoming a student of the Bene Gesserit and the voice. Fine, we have to fight these guys. What if... Stun lock. We probably should have equipped better skills. Come on. One more stab.
I cannot tell you, Off-Worlder. It's utterly beyond thought. I dare not tell you. The most disturbing spice dream could not show this. They are not...
These guys walked so we could run. Or crawl, shall I say. Come on.
They defy all reason! Shai take you!
Zen, thank you for the care package. You have to do this all over again. I'll get to that care package as soon as we get out of here. Why can't I... My stamina, hello? Oh, come on. Thank you for the care package, Zen. Have a good night.
We must reunite. There are hatches that lead downward. See if you can locate one.
Oh, wait, we were talking. Have a great rest of your week, Zen. Happy weekend. Let us hope we do not crash.
We have even explored the possibility
we didn't listen to this.
Tanks to replicate the spice melange. This would forever change the shape of power in the universe. We have even explored the possibility of using axolotl tanks to replicate the spice melange. This would forever change the shape of power in the universe.
We were birthed from the axolotl tank.
Off-Worlder, I've entered a large cavern and will await you here. Hurry.
Gossip mongers among the uninitiated spin scandalous hearsay regarding our females and what has become of them. Let us just say that their glorious legacy lives on in the axolotl tank.
That's so ominous. Okay, let's do this again.
Things this day that I will never speak of. For when I pass out of this universe, the memory of it will mercifully die. Come, let us continue.
Okay, hope it don't crash. Let's go. Oh, it automatically makes walk mode turn on. I just did it for full immersion, but I didn't know it automatically activates. It just dawned on me like, wait, this is where we were. This is where the game started. This is where we were born. Let's watch the cutscene again. I wanna process everything.
Our cat's paw returns and brings a desert lion in tow. What is it you seek? The sleeper is not here.
It is a strange thing to see a Bene Gesserit perched at the center of a Tleilaxu web.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Tell me, if you are truly of the Sisterhood,
I like how we rehearsed that.
us to put our blades away.
Clever children.
Talk, or we will take turns degloving your skull of all its faces.
Be at peace, Desert Lion. I'm here to give answers.
What interest does the Bene Tleilax have with me?
Speaking as someone who habitually hides behind other guises, perhaps we're interested in the real you. The royal you.
Tell us what you know of the Sleeper.
Oh yes, the Sleeper is our greatest experiment yet. However, I should like to talk about this one here.
How does this off-worlder relate to you and your plans?
Have you not guessed?
Amputees often complain of feeling their phantom limbs. Tell me, little homunculus, when you allowed yourself to be Count Fenring's plaything. When you murdered sibling.
After sibling.
Did you feel nothing?
Not even a tickle.
A clone. Clones are grown from cells taken from the living. Golers are harvested from the dead. They are walking mausoleums, haunted by the memories of a corpse. Oh, my poor child of the tube. Your life is not yours. Your memories and identity are product, code, content. You are one of many, a ghoulish fractal, repeating and repeating and repeating. Every horror you faced in this lab emerged from the same slime you congealed in.
Enough! That's more than enough.
You seem to have me at a disadvantage, Desert Lion. I do not possess the voice. I am no Bene Gesserit. And yet, when it comes to our product, I may as well be. Kills and toss.
That is cool though, this scene. No.
you were scraped from.
Does it matter?
There's no time for masks now. My real name, is Bronso Vernius. My mission is to find the sleeper. Listen, the Fremen are still out there. They will return once the sleeper has awakened. You must find Stilgar. Arrakis has sharpened you, off-worlder.
And they bring in the theme at this moment. It's nice.
What will you do with that edge?
This place is probably coded to self-destruct upon use or death. Alright, will it crash again? Why are we... Oh, I guess we're like clay. Maybe that's why people were remarking about how amazingly talented we are, able to pick up on all these things as if we've done it before. They mentioned we were like a fractal. We're not just scraped... Wait. Maybe we're scraped from multiple people. Regardless, genetic engineering, they could mold us into whatever. Molded us with great potential. Part Mentat, part Bene Gesserit, part Trooper, part Swordmaster. All in service to finding the sleeper. But Stilgar... Sorry. Oh, don't crash, don't crash. Okay. So maybe it's because full screen. Thank you, random Redditor. Because people were crashing again and again there. But I don't know if that would have happened to us. But we put full screen on, just in case. Because that supposedly worked for someone. But I'm not the only one who crashes at that moment. It's shit. Now we can return to Haga Basin. Damn, they're gonna leave it at that. What a cliffhanger. So find the sleeper. So he was also tasked by the Fremen, by Stilgar, to find the sleeper. Zandara, I mean. But that person was already with the Fremen. He called himself the sleeper. I'm just gonna assume that the whole trial, the Hulisan al-Gaib thing, he drank off the poison, fell into a coma. So why was Stilgar asking Zantara to find the sleeper as well? And what does that have to do with everything? To set in motion the religious engineering of the Bene Gesserit, I guess. But I assume the sleeper was with the Fremen. Or maybe they are. He is. But no. Bronso was tasked to find the sleeper. But to wake him up? Maybe that's only something we can do. Because that person was similarly a homunculus. The sleeper similarly a homunculus. Maybe we can wake them up, given a share. I don't know. Man. So many questions. Such terrible performance here.
Hello? Are you there? So you made it out. Good. I want to hear all about it, but It's complicated. After Fade Router was spotted in Arrakis, Mother and Father have put me on lockdown. For different reasons, of course.
There are multiple story threads happening.
Father thinks the Harkonnen want to abduct and force me to submit to the betrothal with Fade. Mother, well, she's more worried about my meeting Zentara without a chaperone, I think. We've got history. Speaking of the most wanted man in the Imperium, he's disappeared again, hasn't he? Did he say when he'll make contact? The man is frustratingly hard to pin down. He does love playing the dashing outlaw. I'll reach out again when I can find the time. Be safe.
Nobody tell her, chat. That's where they leave it? No. Oh, Zantara's head completed kill Zantara? No, we did though. Oh my god, yeah. We literally did. We finished the contract, but we don't have his head. Do we get 1 million? Deliver proof to Fenric's associate in Harko Village. So this is the reward for the story quest. 1 million Solari? This was like... Oh, wow. That's an interesting way to complete it. Our final contract. Not counting this, because we need Plastanium for this. Man. No, that's where they're gonna leave it? With Ariste unable to meet me and Alara Tuek giving me the cold shoulder, it seems as though I need to just live my best life on Arrakis until they are free to speak to me once again. But no, we were just the dying words of Zantara, Bronzo Versius. She has history with Ariste apparently from another noble house maybe. That's why the mother did not... Gasp! My daughter is seeing her without a chaperone. Gasp! Gasp! While Duke Leto's more like, Harkonnen plots. Fighting over Ariste. So that's another plot thread. But okay, we're homunculus. We're like clay, hence our adaptability to all these different skills. Each trainer remarking about how easy it was for us to pick it up as if we were formerly... Like this guy was saying, you must have been a trooper in a past life, or a mentat in a past life, or blah 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 blah. So that kind of explains away our potential, like why we're so special. We were cultivated, included to have Fremen blood as well, for the sole purpose of finding the sleeper and waking up the sleeper to bring out the Fremen out of hiding, and probably to continue the Lisan al-Gaib prophecy, because Paul was never born here, right? So that didn't happen. So they were manufacturing it themselves. So in a way, they're trying to write it in a way by like returning to the original timeline. But obviously they're going to go a different direction here with Ariste still in play. And I still don't like Fade's attitude though, because we read the Codex entry. Doesn't seem like a good person at all. So I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want him to end up with Ariste. But the whole Bene Gesserit plot to wed Harkonnen and Atreides, that's part of their plot as well. So plans within plans within plans. Fenring, though. He was probably aware of the whole meddling with the Tililaxu. Common enemy, the Atreides. He does not want the Fremen to return. He wants them gone. So he's been using us to kill our own brethren. Our brothers and sisters of the Vat, the Axolotl tank, fellow homunculi. Homunculuses? Homunculi? Homunculus. Oh, it's a lot. Okay, so... Interesting. I wish we could have a conversation with Ariste at least and to tell her about... Like, what a weird place to end the storyline. But that is a great cutscene with the end. And kill Zantara, and then... It's like, wait, she didn't finish saying Zantara's full name. But she did, just in the last second. Like, I was listening to the audio this time, not reading the subtitles. She was able to get the full command out. Zantara was a second too late. So... That explains also how they were able to use the Reverend Mother. That wasn't the Reverend Mother, but everything was staged. That whole chamber was built for the sole purpose of, again, religious engineering and manipulation of folklore and native beliefs. And it's just terrifying, the scope of their reach and power and their means of attaining control of the future. That's what they were saying, right? And I think their whole thing is about cultivating superhumans by arranged marriage and meddling in the, being puppet masters to create superior beings. I think that's what the Bene Gesserit, one of their goals are. Us explained as well in the movies, I think. So where we are in the movies right now is where this story actually kind of pauses. Paul just finishes the thing the sleeper did, but he wakes up. He wakes up and then shit happens. So here, the Verilise and Al-Gaib is asleep. We need to find him and wake him up. But is it the right thing to wake him up? Plans within plans, plots within plots. Interesting. So what title do we inherit as a homunculus, as the one who wakes them up? We are sleepers. But they called us sleepers. So we are a sleeper as well. And our brethren achieved different things. One of them was able to find the Fremen and become their Lisan al-Gaib. So, yeah, again, we're just products of these Tililaxu. But what's their aim? If the Bene Gesserit are about wedding Harkonnen and Atreides and securing the future, how did the Tililaxu factor in? But it's all intriguing, and I want to know more about the story, and I'm actually quite glad that we got... I was worried that it was just going to be Haga Basin content for the story, but no, we got proper set pieces. Though basic for sure, but more than what you would get in Haga Basin structure. We got actual instant story dungeons, and you could see again that the foundation of this game is so strong, and that's why a lot of people are passionate about sharing where they think the game should be going and what Funcom ought to focus on. And they can't focus on everything, but of course, as gamers, it's like we also want more, but to demand it right now, well, we have the season pass. I think I'm committed to playing the story, just the story, for whatever future content comes. I don't know why my window is missing. It's been missing since yesterday. But yeah, when story DLC comes out, we're gonna treat it like our other live service games that we're playing, like Wuthering Waves. But man, gameplay wise, sure, it fell flat in terms of actual quest gameplay, but the story that they're trying to go with, I'm invested. The reveal at the end, the twists, I don't have much to compare it to except for the movies, because I don't want to read the book yet until the third movie comes out next year. So I'm going to be in the dark. No spoilers, please. I'm going to be in the dark for how much they, what they're changing, what they're playing on, the riffs that they're playing. They're playing with the book history. It's an alternate timeline. So, but we confirmed there is a Lisan al-Gaib. And it was not done with much fanfare. It is the way they intentionally, whether it's intentional or not, the way that scene was edited and filmed and directed through he was a tiny projection. It was meant to feel insignificant to those who may not know what Lisan al-Gaib is about. Because he was just saying, yeah, and they call me their Lisan Al Gaib, and I have to do this and this trial and blah blah blah, and I'm gonna take this poison. And it was shot in such a way that it is just hand waving, like yeah, Lisan Al Gaib, whatever. But we know, as someone who's watched the movies at least, that that is a major thing for the Fremen, and it's part of the Missionary Protectiva and a larger plot. Unfortunately, it is manufactured beliefs, melding with the Fremen's growth as a people. So, yeah, they have their Lisan Al Gaib. And what will come next? It's exciting. I want more of those story dungeons, for sure. If they're going to be going like that route with the single-player story, yeah, I'd be willing to play and stream those. But until then, that's all we have. We're home for now. Nothing remains in terms of story content. I'm not really excited about the deep desert. Untrack that. Which is bugged, by the way. I did go to a control point. It didn't update. I did take over a control point. It didn't update. So I can't even finish the deep desert quests. We finished one. So off stream, I mean, like, it's just base maintenance now. I still feel the itch to play a bit more. Like off stream, I mean. But I'm already 160 hours into this playthrough. Enjoyed it for the most part. Was happy with the story twists. Gameplay itself, they could build upon it. Create more exciting dungeon to dungeon gameplay for the story. They already have an outline from the season pass for major content drops. So we have the season pass, so we'll be playing through those. But yeah, now it's just maintenance. Dipping into the deep desert. Probably mustering the motivation to play with other people. Let's return to our... We have a lot to think about. Oh, pro tip, chat. You can stack containers. Use a chome facility or rooftop. It is thin enough where you can fit storage containers like this under. It will not work with other roof tiles, which is annoying. But thanks to that video I stumbled upon, easier to stack containers. Use half walls. Half wall, which will give you an anchor point in the center of the wall. Because if you use a full wall, you won't be able to put a wall in a floor in the middle or a rooftop in the middle. So you use a half wall. I don't have a construction tool right now, but half wall gives you an anchor point in the middle. Put a chome facility rooftop. It's thin enough, then you'll have layers to put neatly place these containers and stack them up as you desire. So yeah. Sorry, that is a distraction, but Muad'Dib, there's so much I need to tell you. Come up, I have stories to tell. Yeah. Bronzio Versius. Is he a book character? I'm afraid to Google him. Maybe I should Google him. There's so many questions remaining, Muad'Dib. Ignorance is bliss. Yeah, we're gonna sit and stew. Sit and stew on this, chat. We're done with the story for now. And thank you for being on this journey. Glad for the people we met. Thank you again for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the support. Great to meet fellow sleepers out there. Up. Whew. Again, it's like one of those moments where it's just, you know, finishing a book and you're like, oh, you have to close the book. Gotta move on. There's a lot to experience. But I hope they figure out what to do with the endgame. Because I want more. I really want more. We'll continue the story as they update the chat. I don't want to leave it hanging there for the stream. So if we stream Dune Awakening again, when we stream Dune Awakening again, it'll most likely just be for the story. Next session, we're gonna just do one session to update, to catch up. Speaking of live service stories, we are going to play Wuthering Waves next. I need to catch up with the story there. It's gonna be featuring Frolova. I'm intrigued by that because Frolova is a villain. So what's her damage to turn into a playable character? And are they gonna redeem her? Is she going to be redeemed? Is she going to remain a villain? Or is she going to turn into an ally? I don't know. So we're going to play that part of the story next stream before we move on to other games. One step at a time, we'll finish Wuthering Waves, see how we feel. But this game has put me in the mood for either The Altars or Stalker 2. Obviously, I want to get to those two eventually. Indiana Jones, I haven't been able to play off stream because I don't want to restart the whole game on stream. We got a new graphics card, as I said. I want to replay the parts we already streamed for Indiana Jones, get to Rome, make sure things are stable, and because we literally could not stream Indiana Jones because the performance issues, my PC back then could not handle it. So with the new GPU, we should be able to handle an Indiana Jones stream with high fidelity graphics. So I don't want to ruin Indiana Jones by playing on like potato graphics. So that's gonna be another game once we catch up to that, because I also have to finish Death Stranding off stream. I could not finish these games off stream because this game, Dune Awakening, has been consuming my every waking hour. But now it's done. Now I know the story's done. All I have left is Deep Desert, and hopefully they'll have server transfers. Maybe I'll wait for server transfers so I don't have to redo all my intel stuff, so I can like join people easily, join other groups easily, drop in, say hello, you know, rather than having to start new characters all over again. Like when they need, man, so many of quality of life stuff that this game needs. But we're gonna say goodbye to Arrakis on stream. Let's find someone to raid. But this was great. I love the films, the Dune 2021 film. This may not have captured it exactly, but the spirit of it was there. They showed that they can deliver an RPG story. Still excited to see where it goes. I'm invested in our, you know, us being a homunculus of all people. It kind of explains the multiplayer aspect of it, I guess. Kind of like the Warriors of Light. You know how they kind of explain in FF14 kind of that each other player is another Warrior of Light and another Shard or a Rift or whatever. But yeah, I'm interested to see where the storyline takes us. And I feel like this whole thing with Titilax will kind of... I'm predicting that we're going to focus on Harkonnen, Atreides politics. They kind of seeded it with Fade and Ariste. We'll see where they go. We'll probably focus on that. They'll probably focus on that for the next story beat. It makes sense. Zantara, rest in peace. I wish we could return his water to Stilgar and the Fremen. It's unfortunate that we couldn't, you know, recover his body at least, because, you know, in Fremen tradition, when people die, members of their community die, they put their corpse in a death still so that their water returns to the tribe. But our own version of the death still is we're putting bodies in a freezer. This it's like a bastardized version of the Fremen traditions for the sake of water. But, you know, it is what it is. And the Fremen are just hiding until the sleeper wakes up. So we have a much grander role to play in this timeline. Exciting stuff. Just looking for someone to raid. But yeah, next session chat, Wuthering Waves, Frolova story. I want to figure out what they're doing with her as a villain. Because as far as I could tell, she's already, you know, it's one of those things where the villain has already stained their hands with the blood of the innocent. But they weren't very explicit about her crimes, if ever, if there were any. So how will they write her? And why is she an ally? And where are they taking the story? So Wuthering Waves is something I'm invested in as well. We're going to find out next session. That is on Sunday, chat. But say goodbye to our sleeper. Goodbye, Arrakis. Until next time. It's nice to meet you as well, Simtrash. Thank you for bringing in your community. Thank you for the follow. Rafi's playing Claire Obscure. Blue Sky Robin is playing Death Stranding Director's Cut. Where is he? That's another thing I need to play Death Stranding off stream. No! Rob already logged out. He just stopped. Yo, Chunky Tuna is playing Dune Awakening. Chunky Tuna raided us last time. Yeah, let's go. So let's raid Chunky Tuna back. Get to know him a bit more, make new friends. What a great series of streams. Can't wait for Indiana Jones. And thank you for being here, Darkside. Thank you for being part of the journey. Thank you for the tips. I really appreciate you being here. And I know we're gonna, you know, as a variety streamer, we're gonna go through different games, and not everyone, it won't be everyone's cup of tea. But yeah, looking forward to your presence as well during the Indiana Jones stream when we get there eventually. It's just, there's just a lot to do, a lot of games to catch up on, and we'll get there, chat. I'm just really grateful to be able to share these stories with you guys. Let's raid Chunky Tuna, who's going through Dune Awakening as well. The target channel is disabled raids. Oh, okay. I cannot raid Chunky Tuna. Premier Avenue is playing... Oh, he's watching Evo. That's a fighting game championship, right? Graphic Graffiti. Claire Obscure playthrough part 6. How far is he into the game? But thank you again, guys, for being here. Thank you for sharing this journey with us. Thank you for all the support. You guys help keep us going. Is anyone going through the story? Okay. Shortlist, we're gonna raid graffiti, but I want to check if there's... I don't know. Let's see if there's a top suggestion. Is someone going through the story as well? Let's see. For Dune Awakening. It really seems like it's mostly just deep desert crafting stuff. No one really tagged the story. Solo PV, you know, PvP. I get that it's content. That's why, you know, a lot of people like watching PvP. Official Funcom creator test server. This is probably a huge streamer though. Yeah. Okay. Let's show Rapid Graffiti some support. Claire Obscure is a great time. I want to also see where he is. But again, we'll see everyone on Sunday. We'll just we'll catch up with the story of Wuthering Waves. Raid Rafi Graffiti. Thank you, everyone. We'll see you on Sunday for Wuthering Waves, and as always, Welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye. And goodbye, Arrakis.